Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
Did you see the launch of Walmart Land? Check Walmart Twitter. See Walmart like, god damn it. See Walmart like never before. Walmart Land is our new world on Roblox with fun and games for all. From film to fashion, whatever you're into, let's have some fun with it. Come for the inspo, stay for the virch and live performance. What the fuck is virch? Oh, probably virtual merch. I bet Walmart World goes hard. Ah, god damn it. Now I'm gonna have to check out Walmart Land. This looks amazing. Alright. I love Walmart in the real world. I bet I'm gonna love it on Roblox. Fine. I'll check out Walmart World. How can I say no after such a hype trailer? I hope they have people on scooters and shit. Nah, in Walmart Land, everyone's in mechs. There's so many Walmart games. What the fuck? Okay, is it the first one here? Is it this one? I can't believe there's not more people playing it if it is. Alright, here I come. Walmart shopper inbound. Hey, hey, hey. Walmart shoppers, what's up? What's going on, guys? Hey, catch me in the gun aisle. Oh, fuck yeah. Walmart! Hey, Texas Hog is here. Let's go. So what do we do here? Do we just shop? Just like the real Walmart? Let's go. I'm stuck. Can't wait to play the union busting minigame. Bro, how old is this kid? What the fuck? They got a tram! Wait for me! You choo-choo! I want to have fun. Oh. I didn't quite make it inside, but that's alright. It's a Walmart experience, baby. There's no mistakes here, just happy accidents. Let's go. Walmart Land! Yeah! This is house style. Oh god, Jesus, it's just like a real Walmart, please. Not here. What happened to all the mini games they advertised on their Twitter? Roller Runaway High Score. Okay, how do I play? Do I just jump in? Whoa! Let's go! What am I doing? Oh, I see. Walmart shoppers! Please report to aisle 5 and bust that ass wide open! Let's go! Whoop! Oh! Cranking the Gangnam Style. Oh shit, I missed. Now they're gonna kick me out of the store. Where's the shoplifting minigame? Ooh! I'm coming for that high score and Roller Runaway. Look at all these happy customers. Oh goddamn. They even got the sheriff out here. Alright, alright. I've had my fun in Roller Runaway. Oh! 32 Walmart schmeckles? Let's go! I'll take 2 basketballs, please. Oh! I'm stuck. What is happening? Oh god. What is going on? I can't stop. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm good. Why did I just end up locked in that position? Is there like a basilisk here that I looked directly in the eye or something? Why did I get like fucking petrified? Oh! It's an obstacle course! Oh, shit. I really do wonder why Walmart did this. Like, what could they have possibly expected to gain from this? Now the kids are gonna tell their parents they want to go to Walmart. The metaverse is alive and well. Another minigame. Manicure Challenge High Schooler. Do they have a Subway in here as well? Alright, I'm taking the manicure challenge. Copy this pattern on your left hand. All white. Oh, I see. Holy shit, I'm doing it! Whee! I survived the Walmart manicure challenge, baby. Gamer mode activated. How do you take a photo? All my friends are here. Oh, here we go. Hey, look how much fun I'm having at Walmart land, baby. Fuck yeah. Oh! Here's me on a giant piano in the middle of the ocean. Because it's Walmart, baby. Anything's possible. Let's go. And print. Oh, here's me. Am I in like a starburst or vagina? I don't even know what the fuck this is supposed to be, but I like it. Let's go, Walmart. Man, there's just endless things to do here. Just fun for days. This is like the real Walmart. Oh, this is where I just was. Oh, Electric Island's gonna pop off. The Walmart electronics section goes so hard. You can find one Nintendo Switch controller and that's about it. And maybe a 6 GB flash drive. DJ booth most time played. 4 minutes 45 seconds. I can beat that. Is this it? Hey! Clean up in aisle 3. I'm making panties wet out there. Wait till you hear my drop. Get him with that wall of noise. Sounds like a computer blue screening. Got to tweak on the nipple a little bit here? Damn, we're going in. Now we're cruising. Now it's a fucking rave. Let's give her a little personality. Fucking awesome. Let's go. That's good enough. You guys can dance in silence. Fucking idiots. I have fun at school tomorrow. Oh, this is real world instructions. Okay. The ultimate ice cream sundae. Get your Walmart great value cream pints, your great value chocolate, caramel, strawberry syrup, great value maraschino cherries, great value peanuts. Put it all in a blender and you get great value sundae, baby. Oh, true. I don't want to miss the blimp event. Voice crack. Anything can happen here. This could be another Hindenburg disaster for all we know. This fucking Walmart. Look at your money. Infinite. Let's go. I'm the richest Walmart shopper in the world, baby. Let's go. Is that the blimp event? Why do I have infinite money? Think someone cheated you money? There is a hacker behind me. That's probably what happened. A Walmart land hacker. Have you no shame? Is nothing sacred? Have some fucking respect. What are my Walmart doubloons even used for? Club Electric! Hey, I'm here to party. Up. Watch out, kids. I'm breaking it down in an old school way. Let's go, Walmart. We are Walmart. Oh shit, the blimp event. Fuck, I'm gonna miss it. This only happens once every solar eclipse. Is this guy protesting something? Oh, it's a pizza box. No! I'm gonna miss it! I'm ready, please, God! Where is the Zeppelin? Where is the fucking blimp stage? Is this the blimp event? Let's go, Walmart! What the fuck happened there? The blimp! Whee! This is the most exciting moment of my fucking life! The Walmart blimp! Walmart blimp! What does it do? Does it just fly around? Is this the whole blimp event? It flies around the map? That's it? Get ready, Walmart shoppers. The blimp is doing its rounds. Alright, well, Walmart Land is a wild success. I've never been so excited to go to Walmart. It's got everything I could have ever wanted. Did I play every game here? I think I did. Alright, well, that was fucking awesome. Thanks, Walmart. Bye, Walmart Land. I'll see you soon. Bye, Walmart shoppers. Walmart shoppers are like family, but closer. If you're standing up, you're going to want to sit down. You're going to want to take a seat for this news. It's hard-hitting, like getting a call that Meemaw slipped and fell, except this isn't sad news. This is truly just baffling news. Right now in the chess community, there is a cheating scandal that's been going on for a couple weeks now that is so nefarious and so dubious, it'll have you questioning everything in your life. You won't know what's real and what's fake anymore once I reveal this to you. You'll start wondering if your parents are even your real biological parents, you know? It's gonna change your universe, you know? You'll start wondering, is the queen even dead? It goes so deep beyond chess. Like, I don't care if you have no interest in chess whatsoever, I really think this cheating scandal is still going to be captivating to you. Now, if you watch my streams, twitch.tv/moistcritikal, feel free to stop in, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. I've been following this since it happened, since ground zero, patient zero. The day that this began, I was actively following it on stream and going over everything as it developed. And now we've reached the point where it's spiraled so far out of control that it's just inducing madness. I feel like that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he's got like the corkboard with all of the evidence and everything pointing to one name, Pepe Sylvia. Like, it's become so convoluted and crazy. I just need to give you a quick spoiler to get you hooked on this story. The cheating allegations involve high-tech anal beads vibrating in a chess grandmaster's ass to transmit the best possible moves in order to win a match. That's the level of wildness we're dealing with here. I can't wait to share it, so let's get into it. I can't show any clips from the actual chess tournament where all this took place, or even subsequent clips of interviews, because as I understand it, they're very strict with that. So I'm just going to have to paint a picture with words and show you some corresponding tweets and articles and everything. So in a nutshell, what happened is the #1 chess player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, was competing in a tournament and was facing off against Hans Niemann, a very strong grandmaster, however not nearly to the level of Magnus Carlsen. This should have been an absolute steamroll. Everyone expected Magnus to just blue waffle Hans here, just kind of a throwaway, especially considering that Magnus Carlsen was playing the white pieces. For those that aren't familiar with chess, white pieces move first. And in the upper echelon of chess, that's a difference maker. It's a huge advantage. So you have the best player in the world with an advantage facing off against the lowest rated player in the tournament. You'd expect a fat W from Magnus here. But that's not the result that we got in this dimension. I'm sure in every other multiverse out there, Hans Niemann lost this match. But in this one, the one that we currently reside, Hans Niemann won. He beat Magnus Carlsen. So that alone was enough to raise eyebrows, but what set off the cheating allegations and all of this speculation was the subsequent interview. When Hans Niemann was interviewed about this absolutely colossal triumph, he gave a questionable interview that was a little weird, kind of all over the place. And you'd expect that because he's young. Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old kid. You know, he's not like a chiseled old veteran. You know, he doesn't have like a graying goatee. He's not like a fucking Master Roshi or anything. Like, so you'd kind of expect him to be a little scatterbrained here, which is what I thought. You know, now granted, I'm not like a chess authority. I'm not a top player. I'm a fucking tiny pea-brained 1100 player. But even still, you know, it's a young man who just pulled off one of the biggest upsets in chess history. I wouldn't have expected him to give a fully buttoned-up interview and analysis, but during the interview, he said that he actually studied the line Magnus played against him beforehand, which was setting off all kinds of alarm bells. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive upset. The chess community was more willing to believe the Earth was flat than believe Magnus Carlsen lost with the white pieces. So they were already a little on edge with some question marks, and when Hans Niemann said that he had actually studied Magnus's line, everyone immediately flocked to the chess database to see when Magnus played this line prior, and it seems he'd only ever played it once. So a lot of people were questioning, why would Hans Niemann study this line when it's not something Magnus is known for, it's not something he's ever really played before? Why would Hans Niemann have just studied this right before the tournament? So then they start picking apart the interview and noticing that some of the things Hans was saying weren't fully correct. And keep in mind, these aren't just like normal spectators. I'm talking grandmasters. Like the best of the best chess players were all opining on this situation and giving their perspective on it. And then Magnus Carlsen made this tweet, which really set everything off. Magnus Carlsen announced that he was withdrawing from the tournament following his loss to Hans Niemann, and then posted that very famous YouTube clip of the coach saying, "If I say anything, I'm going to be in trouble, so I'm not going to say anything." And obviously this is an insinuation of foul play. That's how the chess community took it. That's how pretty much any sensible person would take it. Him tweeting this out with the "if I say anything, I'm in trouble" and withdrawing immediately had everyone believing that Magnus Carlsen was softly accusing Hans of cheating. Following this, the biggest chess streamer in the world, Hikaru Nakamura, explained on stream that Hans Niemann had actually been banned from chess.com before for cheating during some matches. Shortly after all the cheating accusations came to light, Hans Niemann was then banned from chess.com. So, now you're all caught up to speed on what exactly happened, but you're questioning, how could he have possibly cheated? And that's where this conspiracy goes fucking insano style. The leading theory across all of the major outlets is Hans Niemann was using anal beads that vibrated to instruct him what moves to make against Magnus Carlsen in the match. I'm not fucking kidding. This is the leading theory on how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen. So in order to fully digest this entree, I'm going to need to explain how cheating in chess can possibly work. A lot of them are galaxy brain schemes. Now, for those that aren't familiar with chess, there's engines. There's basically chess bots that will always know the best possible moves in any given situation, any position on the board. One of them's called Stockfish. So Stockfish has actually been modified in order to fit in someone's shoe. And this was tested by an independent player who put the Stockfish bot in his shoe. He calls it Sockfish. And it was able to transmit the best possible moves for his match, and it worked to a pretty decent degree of success, though of course needed further refining, but the technology does exist. It worked by sending pulsing to his foot that would basically work like Morse code, so it would pulse and tell him what position to move what piece and where. So pretty fucking cool. Now obviously that's illegal. You can't sneak a chess bot to play for you. It's cheating, but I think the point of this experiment was to show that it is possible. And he didn't do this in like a legitimate match. He revealed to his opponent, who found it humorous. But it is pretty impressive technology, so it's not far-fetched to think that anal beads couldn't accomplish the same thing as James Stanley's Sockfish. If you take the same idea, where you take Stockfish in the Raspberry Pi for the shoe and use it for your asshole, it could send vibrations or pulses through your rectum and work the same way as Sockfish. It would vibrate your colon in a way that would tell you the position to move on the board. So it can exist. Like, it's not super far-fetched. Like, we're not in the realm of sci-fi. It's not a fantasy. You could technically make some kind of butt plug that runs Stockfish and just have it vibrate Morse code for where you should move your pieces. It can, theoretically exist. Now, whether or not Hans Niemann had a butt plug or anal beads in that did this, it's up for anyone's guess. Only God knows, and only Hans Niemann's butthole knows. The thing with chess cheating is you can never be 100% sure either way. Because for a grandmaster to cheat, they'd only really need to hear one thing, a cough, that indicates there's a tactic on the board or anything, because they're all so good. If they just have even the slightest hint that there's something there, they will find it pretty quickly. So no one's 100% sure how prevalent cheating is. However, there's only been a few cases of cheating being caught at the top level. The most famous being about a decade ago during an Olympiad. There was a very high IQ plot to cheat where the teammate would send a coded text to another teammate, and then they would sit at a particular table which corresponded to a position on the board, and judging by where they were sitting, the player would then know what moves to make fundamentally. So by changing where they were sitting, they were transmitting information to the player, which obviously isn't allowed. Very galaxy brain shit, but this was caught and they did receive punishment for it. So yeah, it has happened before, but it's not something common. Now let's get back into this case specifically. Hans Niemann has been very outspoken. He's addressed all the rumors and every outlandish claim imaginable. He's been very open with everything. Now, I want to give my personal perspective here, and I've talked about it on stream. I don't think Hans Niemann cheated. I really don't. The security was super tight at this event, and they were very thorough with their checks. In chess, they have checks to make sure that you're not smuggling in anything illegal or anything unsavory, unprofessional. You know, nothing that would give you an advantage. So during the beginning of this match, I can't show you the clip, but I'll show you a quick picture. They had a guy with a wand scanning Hans's entire body, top to bottom, even going as far as to investigate his gum, even checking his shoes, probably looking for sockfish, checking every nook and cranny of Hans Niemann's body without actually doing a cavity search. You know, he didn't give him like the Naruto 1,000 years of pain up the asshole or anything, but he came pretty close. And he didn't find anything. So I just think it's highly unlikely Hans Niemann was able to pull a fast one on the chess organization here. I don't think he was able to smuggle in any secretive nanobot anal beads, because I feel like that would have been picked up by the wand this guy was scanning him with. So again, I think he went all natural here, fully biological, no augments. I don't think he cheated bringing a bot in or anything like that. Now, Hans Niemann has given yet another interview going more in depth on cheating allegations from his past. Takaru brought up that he was banned by chess.com for cheating in some matches, and Hans Niemann does confirm that when he was younger, he did cheat in some online matches. He says they were unrated matches. It was back when he was younger trying to grow his stream, and he had cheated back when he was like 12 years old as well in, again, online format, but has said he has never cheated in over-the-board chess. And this was very brave of him to be so open with his past of cheating online, because that's just one of those things that you don't really see a lot of people just tackle headstrong. That's something a lot of people bury. And I guess he was kind of forced to here since it was brought to light. But I still think being that transparent with it is pretty impressive, even if it is to the detriment of his career. I don't know how it's going to affect it going forward. Him being that open, I think, is pretty strong. And he is defending the legitimacy of his over-the-board career. In response to Hans Niemann's interview, Chess.com put out a statement saying that he will remain banned and that they had evidence that contradicts some of the statements he made, but Chess.com has yet to put forth that evidence for people to see. So as of right now, he's still banned and the evidence is hidden. And now I want to make it clear, not every Grandmaster is saying that Hans cheated. It's some of them that are standing strong that it's very suspicious how he beat Magnus. Some of them are claiming that all of his moves are a little too in line with moves that the chess bots make. But there are still a lot that support Hans, saying that, you know, Magnus just didn't play that well that day. So it's really just full back and forth here. But since the anal bead theory broke, there was even an offer for Hans Niemann to play naked for $1 million to prove he didn't cheat. This anal bead theory is what's really taken hold from the chess cheating scandal here. And it all started as a meme. I don't think a lot of these publications did their due diligence here. The anal bead theory was just kind of a joke on the chess subreddit. There was very few people that legitimately believed it. They just started talking about it just because it was silly. But a lot of these publications have picked it up as if it's something believable. And yeah, theoretically, it could exist, but I still find it very unlikely that it does. But the point is, it started as just a joke that's now become something much bigger. And Hans Niemann said he'll fucking play naked to prove he hasn't cheated. Like, he's you know, he's being a good sport about the anal bead stuff. He said he'll just play full bare ass chess to prove that he is an innocent man when it comes to over-the-board chess games. Now, I'd like to just briefly give my opinion on Magnus Carlsen's tweet, because that's what really turbocharged all these cheating accusations here. He made that tweet and then went complete radio silence. He hasn't spoken out about this since, when he's the one that really, you know, kicked a shit in the septic tank here and let it fester. I think it's a little, you know, embarrassing to make that tweet and then have no follow-up. He just very slyly insinuates Hans may have been cheating. He withdraws from the tournament, which is no small thing, mind you. That's a big gesture. But refuses to actually come in here and give his stance on it when he's the one that kind of started most of it. I think that's a little sad. I would like if Magnus Carlsen would elaborate on why he made that tweet and what it's exactly in reference to. Is he accusing Hans of cheating? Does he think Hans cheated? Or did everyone misinterpret his tweet? I don't like the ambiguity of it. I would really appreciate, and I think most people would appreciate, if he elaborated a bit on his position, since he's the one that, you know, he threw out the first move here, going for like a scholar's mate potentially. So why not explain it a little more thoroughly? You know, tell us the line. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly get that out there because, you know, I feel kind of strongly about that. But overall, I don't think he cheated, but we'll never fully know. No one will ever fully know because there's no way it will ever be proven. But what a wild story regardless. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I'm ashamed to admit this, but I've already confessed to this sin numerous times now, and I'll do it again in front of you and God. I use Twitter. Actively. I spend a decent chunk of time on Twitter. It's this beautiful cesspool that acts like a portal into the dimension of pure, unhinged lunacy, and I can't look away. It's like a curse that keeps drawing me back in. And you'd think that after spending so much time on Twitter, I'd seen all the stupidest shit the world had to offer from all of the dumbest people in this godforsaken dimension we live in. But you'd be wrong. Somehow there are still videos that shock me with the pure level of absolute insanity that's put on display. You may have heard this story already, or you may not have, but regardless, I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you an imbecile that's so stupid they're a legitimate danger to the people around them. You remember Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Yeah, he was a big fucking idiot, real silly, but he was a harmless moron. The goofy goober I'm about to show you nearly got a woman killed for no reason and left her with permanent injuries that will haunt her for the rest of her life. A Colorado officer pulled over and arrested a woman on suspicion of road rage, and she put the suspect in the back of her police vehicle. A police vehicle that was parked on fucking train tracks. Something that an actual child, a baby brain, would know not to do. In Mario Kart, no one would even park on the train tracks. Yet, in the real life, a police officer parked their vehicle on train tracks, put the suspect in handcuffs in the back of the car, and then, guess what happened? A fucking train came and obliterated the car, with the suspect inside. It's a miracle she didn't die. Somehow she survived with very serious injuries, but this officer pulled off like a Looney Tunes level assassination plot here. Like, parking your car on train tracks with a suspect inside, that's like something you do in Red Dead Redemption 2, as a way of like torturing someone, like tying them to the tracks or some shit. This honestly feels like an elaborate attempt at murdering the suspect. It's actually fucking wild. I'm gonna show the video now. There's nothing graphic in the video, but it is still disturbing knowing that there's someone inside this vehicle that gets hit by the train. So just a fair warning there.
Is that Hart?
No, that's Tom check. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Officers noticed what was about to occur. A freight train colliding into a Platteville police cruiser parked on train tracks along Highway 85 and County Road 36.
Dispatch 346, get us medical emergent. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
You'll never guess the outcome for the officer that did this. Paid administrative leave. So, nearly kill a woman by having them be hit by a train and then take a little paid vacation. It's crazy how this happens every single time like clockwork. It's a fucking joke. I'm not here to even really talk about that. I want to focus on this situation in particular. How the fuck can you make this kind of mistake? It almost feels like it's not a mistake. It really feels like this officer was just trying to kill this woman in a really creative way. If I'm being honest, I don't know what's scarier. This being a case of an absolute villain, a psychopath just trying to kill this suspect, or it being a case of her being so fucking dumb that she actually thought it was okay to park on train tracks. I really don't know which one's the scarier situation. Because if she's this stupid and somehow a police officer, how many others are this dumb and also police officers? Fucking terrifying. In the video, not only can you hear the train for a good like 8 to 10 seconds, you can hear it coming from miles away, it's a fucking train, but you can also even see the train in the background because of the goddamn lights. It's a fucking train. It's like one of the hardest things in the world to miss. Now, I know I've been singling out the protagonist here, the officer responsible for handcuffing the suspect and putting her in the police cruiser that she parked on the train tracks, but it's not just her. Every officer at the scene is at fault here. How could not a single one of them use their brain for even a fraction of a second and rationalize that this is probably not good? You don't need to be a turbo nerd with perfect scores on your SAT, pass the bar, and solve the Millennium Math Prize problem in order to figure out that something's gone awry if your vehicle is parked on train tracks. It's a dangerous situation. Not one of them stopped for a second and just looked around like, these tracks. What are these peculiar markings? They look man-made. I don't think these are naturally occurring Colorado dirt tracks. What uses tracks? Alright, trains. Oh my god! Like, how are the neurons not firing in this situation? Like, do they just have no survival instincts whatsoever? Obviously, they don't care about the suspect. No one really gave a spirited attempt to save their life or anything. But even still, they clearly didn't recognize the danger here, so I'm assuming they also could have just been hit by that train as well, because all of them failed to recognize the situation. This happened in the middle of the night. There is not a single other car around. There's not a single sign of life around. They could have parked those cars in any position for miles around that area and been safe. And somehow they chose the only position that was dangerous, on train tracks in the middle of fucking nowhere here. Like, this isn't a freak accident. This is gross stupidity on a level that is downright dangerous, and it almost cost a woman her life. According to the report, the lady was kicking and screaming and like frantically trying to get their attention to the oncoming train because obviously just panicking because she had her eyes open and could obviously recognize the imminent threat, whereas apparently all of the officers, I believe it was 3 officers in total, somehow all of them went deaf at the same time, as well as got hit by like a flashbang and couldn't see the train somehow and just missed it and let it hit their car with the suspect inside. It's just crazy to me. Like, it is actually wild. But hey, at least they're investigating themselves. Those usually go well and turn up fucking nothing. But in this situation, I truly don't see how they could possibly drum up any kind of explanation that excuses this. Like, this is just so fucking dumb. I can't possibly think of any kind of explanation. Like, you can't even blame the suspect here, like, well, while the woman was in custody, her road rage took over again, the demon came out, and she started planting a railroad system underneath our car in order to divert a train onto the path of hitting our cruiser in order to blast herself out and free herself and escape. So, this is her fault. Like, there's nothing and no one to blame except all of the officers at the scene here. They're all so fucking stupid. And I don't know how this investigation could prove anything otherwise. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this one got my blood boiling a bit. That's about it. See ya. Charlie, Vital Pharmaceuticals went bankrupt, Bang Energy going broke. Oh no! Oh goodness, not Jack Owak. Oh god. Bang Energy parent company files for bankruptcy. Why? You telling me an absolutely unhinged CEO going rabid and making absolute... I don't even know the right word to describe his claims. Outrageous, I guess? About super creatine and shit? You're telling me that wasn't the recipe for success? And having women dance around and rub themselves over Bang Energy to sell it wasn't enough? You think this is it for Bang? Oh, I have no idea. Vital Pharmaceuticals, though, being the parent company of Bang, does bode poorly, and Bang themselves is locked into a big lawsuit right now with Monster over their super creatine claims, which were just wrong. We need Elon to save the day. That's what Jack Owak needs to do. If he just makes a post on Twitter asking Elon to buy his company out, Elon would probably do it. Jack Owak put out a new video about bankruptcy on YouTube. No way. Oh my god. Is he addressing it head on, or is this him trying to prove the super creatine is real?
Hello and welcome, friends. I'm the CEO of Bang Energy, and I hope this message finds you well and thriving. With all the recent news and everybody from Bloomberg to BevNet being obsessed with Bang Energy, there have been numerous questions regarding super creatine and whether it's real. I can assure you that super creatine is real. Just like creatine monohydrate or any other forms of creatine, super creatine increases free creatine in plasma and blood and muscle.
Oh yeah, if this is your first time seeing Jack Owak, you're in for a wonderful surprise. This man dresses like what every 12-year-old boy in 1994 thought was cool fashion. He has like these awful, awful chains, the worst suits imaginable. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next clip we see him in some parachute pants.
For starters, even Monster's own bought and paid for study showed a rise of creatine levels in human muscles after test subjects consumed super creatine.
CEO Man
3000 in the
3000.
Monster Commission study. Furthermore,
Bro, just tell me about the
fact
lawsuit.
that in my opinion, the Monster study was defectively designed to make super creatine look inferior. Super creatine nevertheless elevated creatine levels in human test subjects. What's even more remarkable is that free creatine levels in the blood continue to rise.
Bro, just address the
24
lawsuit. I don't
hours
really
after ingestion.
I don't really
We are
care.
obviously very proud and excited about the Peking study.
You can all, he's criticizing the Monster study for tanking the super creatine results, but he could have very easily had bogus studies on confirming the super creatine results. It's a door that swings both ways. I'd rather he just like address on the nose what's happening with the lawsuit more so than trying to like verify super creatine's real, which I'm going to tell you I don't believe in at all. I don't think there is a fucking shot Jack Owak, this absolute unhinged CEO of Bang, somehow cracked a new improved creatine for Bang Energy. I don't see it, but that's not even what I'm interested in. I just want to see how the lawsuit's going and this company going bankrupt. It's been that way for years. You guys might remember back in, when was it? I think it was the 60s. Can't remember. We even went over it on stream. Back when there was this huge push against sugar. So in order to placate that, companies started hiring labs to do other studies to say, actually, it's not the sugar making everyone fat, it's the fat content. So then they'd start pointing to these studies like, no, sugar is unfairly blamed. It's fat. And for about, like 30 years, people believed it. Fat was vilified by the general populace. And sugar got off scot-free for quite a while.
What about you? In a recent trial against Monster, we were issued a $293 million verdict.
Yeah.
This alone would cause almost any company to file bankruptcy. This, however, does not mean Bang is going out of business. Quite the contrary. Chapter 11.
We're doing better now than ever.
Reorganization to keep our business alive and to pay our creditors over time.
Jack, I'm going to be your business strategist here for a moment. You need to invest in even more chains and more almost nude women to promote Bang. We need to double down in the sectors that are going to make us pop off. And that's you as the influencer face on the YouTube channel and surrounded by all of the Bang Energy women like rubbing it in their ass crack and all that. That's where we need to put our focus for marketing, and we will survive this, I have no doubt, Jack.
Let me repeat that, my friends. Bang Energy will be doing business as usual.
Amen.
In fact, with our new decentralized distribution system, I believe that you'll be able to find more flavors of Bang Energy in more places than ever before. In addition to our eloquent...
That's not, like... That's not, like, the great flex he really thinks it is. The bankruptcy reorganizing isn't a great thing to even spin positively. It's just coming across more sad than anything. But hey, to each their own, baby.
What about you?
Nope.
Creatine monohydrate has terrible
You shouldn't ask me
solubility in
that.
water. I once stirred and left creatine monohydrate in a glass of water overnight, and the creatine monohydrate never dissolved. However, super creatine is highly water soluble and goes into solution within a few minutes. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
Still no.
Supercreatine is stable in a beverage and
Still fucking no. All of this is just easily faked and easily manufactured and manipulated. It's just fucking worthless. It really is. And especially because you're only citing one study. You are still only citing a single study that was performed outside of the US, I'm pretty sure. Who was it? I believe it was Peking Bio. It's for international students taught in Chinese. So it is outside of the US, right? Is it in China?
water stable at room temperature. Other forms of creatine are not stable in water and over time degrade to creatinine. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
You gotta stop asking me, Jack.
Just
Still not.
We have preliminary evidence that shows that supercreatine may have a half-life in human plasma for roughly 7 days. Furthermore, supercreatine is made up of roughly 50% L-leucine.
Where was that? You're not gonna cite that one? This just in. I made something else up real quick. Who performed that study?
Furthermore, supercreatine is made up of roughly 50% L-leucine, which is known as the most powerful contributor to muscle protein synthesis out of all essential branched-chain amino acids.
You want to know a fun fact about that one? This claim's not even like super wrong. But you want to know what's interesting? Every fucking drink ever has this in it. It's not like Bang all of a sudden has this chemical X. This shit is found in every fucking drink. It is like one of the most common additives to a drink. Thanks to Resub Rose. He must really think people that drink Bang are stupid.
In fact, no other creatine molecules contain the powerful amino acid L-leucine except for supercreatine.
What are you talking about? What? I don't know. I don't know what the claim he's making in regards to supercreatine, but literally every single drink, every single, even not supplements, but the shake stuff, not Soylent, but you guys know what I'm talking about, like the flavor additives, like all of that shit has that. All of it. Fucking all of it. It's not unique to Bang or supercreatine, unless he's somehow using it differently, which I don't think he is.
Hey, this sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
No, it sounds standard. Stop asking me that.
Us.
You know where I stand.
Supercreatine. Rodney Sachs
That's not a good thing.
Personally, and trying to destroy my family and children by taking away my house and other possessions. It is important to note that we recently filed a mega lawsuit against Monster Energy Drink and Rodney Sachs. This lawsuit refers to more than 120 reports of suspected links between consumption of Monster Energy Drink and serious adverse health events, including 10 heart attacks and roughly 20 deaths.
Let's take a peek at Bang's list of fatalities. I'm sure you're not far behind. Monster is significantly bigger than Bang, but I bet Bang has quite a long list of bodies here. Let's see. Bang-related heart attacks. Still not focusing in on Bang. It just keeps casting the net wider. The reason I want to single out Bang, not only because of the Monster call-out, but Bang has more caffeine. So Bang has 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is a fucking ton. Like, that's a lot. And then I think, what does Monster have? Monster has 86. What? Is that right? Oh, 180. Where is this 86 coming from? Oh, this isn't giving me a whole can. I see. Yeah, this wasn't the whole can. It was just giving me like a serving size of the can. So yeah, 160 according to this. So Bang is almost double the caffeine. Let's take this. So they're coming after Monster for heart attacks and adverse health effects. And that's going to be attributed to the caffeine because of like atrial fibrillation, I think is what it's called. From like too much caffeine. I'm going off memory here. And that's at 180, 160 milligrams of caffeine for Monster. Now double that. Bang's in a much worse spot.
We know that Monster has been involved in well over 1,000 lawsuits. Many individuals and companies have been destroyed by Monster, who is now trying to destroy us. Remember, friends, what the great late Albert Einstein said, great spirit.
Caffeine's not correlated with AFib? I thought it was. Again, I'm going off memory. It's something, though. Here, let me at least get it right. What is it, then? Caffeine is directly correlated with some kind of heart condition, like too much caffeine. Let me see. It is It's not often 94% of physicians agree something, even when its benefits have been demonstrated in randomized clinical trials, such as the use of beta blocker. Oh, wait. No, kind of. Focused on 3 types of specific arrhythmias, 1 atrial fibrillation. So it is listed there. But yeah, this is excessive caffeine. This isn't just like one energy drink kind of caffeine, which is what I was saying. Like too much caffeine.
Primarily because of Monster's insistence upon waging war against super creatine and me personally.
No one wants to go to war with you, Jack. You're too cool,
As we are
too
of
scary.
super creatine, I don't know anybody who drinks a Bang energy drink because of super creatine. Do you? In fact,
that's like your main selling point. What do you mean? Of course there's people that do. Bro, you hype super creatine up like it's like a panacea. There are absolutely people that drink Bang energy just because of the fucking super creatine claims. What are you talking about? Now you're just blatantly lying. What are you saying? That is your main talking point. Outside of the women shaking their ass and their tits next to a Bang energy can, the next thing that you try and market is the super creatine. It's like the crux of your strategy.
Thank you for your loyalty. Thank you for your support. Make no mistake, my friends and
like
loyal supporters, Bang energy is coming like a freight train and cannot be stopped.
Oh shit, he's ripping on it. That double bass going hard. All right. I would say not the best defense of the massive, massive lawsuit, but it could have been worse. Bang CEO says yes to the dress. Oh, someone recommended that last time and I forgot. They made like their own documentary about themselves. Well, he made his own documentary about himself, and his family were just side characters in it.
My fiance is Jack Owak. We're wildly entertaining when we get together. We're both little kids at heart. He's definitely the man that God put on this earth for me.
Yeah, they're very spiritual. And she couldn't be more right about them being kids at heart. I mean, you need look no further than Jack Owak's fashion. In pretty much everything you ever see him in,
hello and welcome,
he's
friends.
wearing shit like this. She's on the money. For sure. W drip. It is quite drippy. This man's out here with that super swag style set to ultra. Looking real nice.
About being classy. Definitely want to be covered up here. I came here today to make sure she got the right dress. Most of Megan's clothes, like her jeans today, her shoes, everything, I dressed her in.
Ah, that sounds healthy.
He's my fiance and I want to make him very happy. So I'm open to trying on any different style.
Okay. What's your budget?
I'm prepared.
I don't let my
to
wife make her
pay
own
whatever it
decisions.
takes to get that, that
Her budget is what I say it is.
Different mermaid looks here.
It quickly becomes obvious who's looking to take charge.
I'm not feeling it. I want you to try this one on.
I hate lace. But
What
I
did you
think
just
might
say?
know best.
What did you just say to Jack? Don't ever say that again. And especially not in public, you fucking harlot. This is his special day, for God's sake. Let him pick out the dress he wants.
I didn't know what I liked, what I didn't like. I was really just looking at Jack.
Gina, let's...
What an awful fucking relationship. I don't know what I like. I only like what Jack tells me I like. So when I was looking for things, I had no mind of my own except what Jack wanted. God, that's awful. I feel terrible. Just even hearing that.
Is it going to have enough room here in the chest area, though?
Yeah, it probably will.
Looked, this store wasn't named Bridals by Jack.
Since the groom already vetoed the bride's choice.
Well, it will be soon when he buys it. With all the money
puts her in
Bang's
a
not
sexy,
making.
Flirty gown.
But what is Jack?
Oh, he's gonna hate it. He's gonna hate it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's gonna hate it. You harpy, how dare you.
Wow.
I don't want to get married now. I hate the dress. You can see it on his face.
Now tell me how you feel about this.
I really like this, but I want to know what Jack thinks about this dress.
Excessive amounts of ruffles. You know I don't like ruffles.
Is this say yes to the dress or say yes to the breast?
Ooh, he had that one cooking in his back
We need to
pocket.
pull that top up.
an ideal dress?
You need to speak with my fiance about that.
The ideal dress is something like a white hoodie, perhaps, and with a giant bang chain, perhaps. And I'll even get her maybe a bouquet of flowers to carry around, but only if I can put little bang toppers on them. That's the proper attire.
We're going to put Meg Liz in a sophisticated sheath gown with embroidered details.
How dare you! Are you out of your mind? This is say yes to the dress, not say yes to fucking tits!
Oh yeah.
Jack is gonna blow a gasket.
Beautiful.
Is this a joke? Are you not taking his criticism seriously? Jack, I'm so sorry they're doing this to you, man.
Now tell me how
They're not
you
even
feel about
considering
this.
your feelings.
I would say like 8.5. Whoa. I really like this one.
Scale from 1 to 10.
It's a 1.
Points.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow, I thought I had some claws.
Didn't even ask
This
Jack.
fiance, he's making me look like a kitten.
Now
I am sure there are plenty of dresses that allow enough room to breathe and enough room in there for the Lord to come in. We can't be coming out here showing this much skin. As Jack says, it's not skin to win. We're getting married. It's a holy matrimony. There's nothing holy about this dress. Ridiculous. I'm on Team Jack. This is outrageous. Why is his wife making her own decisions again? Why is Jack not back there? Huh? What happened? Jesus Christ. They kick him out? Ugh. This show is very unprofessional.
You got to stand up for yourself and figure out what you want.
What did you just say? You just said that in front of Jack Owak. Do you realize that? Well, I hope you like being blacklisted from Bang Energy drinks. Never getting one of those again.
Maybe we should start looking for the dress that I knew I wanted, the mermaid style.
Finally,
Pardon?
the bride is shopping for herself.
Okay, what do we got now?
Mermaid style, blurmaid style, my ass.
Gown with a sweetheart neckline.
If this isn't coming out like a sweatshirt or like a Letterman jacket, it's a no. Nope. Nope, you fucked it.
Oh my gosh. I love
What are you
this.
not understanding?
This is along the lines of what you want.
Yes. Now I know exactly what I like. My figure looks amazing, and I absolutely love the mermaid style.
Okay, we found a dress.
Mermaids
she
are the work
loves,
of the devil.
But now we need to keep the fiance from throwing a Tootsie Roll in the punch bowl.
I don't know that expression, but that's not happening. There's a Tootsie Roll going right in there.
Gotta go. We can't
Coming in.
win this one. I had a strong
Get ready to
feeling
fish
that
the Tootsie
this
Roll
dress
out of the punch
might
bowl.
Be my dress, and I realized that I do not want my fiance to change my mind.
You want me to kick him out?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
What?
Are y'all ready to see the next dress?
Yes.
Okay, Jack, honey. I got some bad news.
What's that?
Meg absolutely, positively loves this dress.
That's too damn bad. It doesn't matter what she wants. This is Jack Owak's wedding.
Kind of wanting to refuse to go, but you know, Lori's running the show.
God.
It's her world. I'm just visiting.
He must have like the stiffest back in the entire East Coast. The way he walks, it's like a robot. Like a bang android.
She picked the right dress. Beautiful, classy. She rocked.
Oh, they paid him. It's the same kind of dress that he had an issue with before. They softened him up for the show. All staged. No. Of course it's not staged. Actually, to be honest, I bet everything that happened at the shop probably was like a little of Jack leaning into him being the douchebag, but that's just kind of Jack. Like, that is very Jack Owak behavior, to be honest.
Initiating moisture.
If you're looking at me and thinking to yourself, damn, looks like Charlie hasn't slept in over 24 hours, you'd be absolutely right. And since I couldn't sleep, I decided why not watch the entire Cyberpunk anime that just dropped, Cyberpunk Edgerunners. So Cyberpunk Edgerunners is a new anime set in the Cyberpunk universe, and I don't need an implant to read your mind. You're probably wondering if it's as disappointing as the game was, and the answer is an absolute fuck no. The anime slaps so hard. Let's just rip this band-aid off now. We all know that Cyberpunk released in a pretty shitty state. There are more bugs in that game than there is in a frat house trash can. And it suffered. It was a very disappointing launch, probably one of the most disappointing launches in recent memory. I understand they've been addressing it and making it better over time, and I think that's great. I haven't gone back to it. I just can't bring myself to it. It's painful. Like getting a brain dance from a goddamn garbage truck.
I really can't see myself going back to the game, but I'm happy they didn't just abandon it in an unacceptable state. But anyway, this anime is set in that universe, and as I understand it, is actually canon to that universe. And I think that's great, because Cyberpunk, even with all its flaws, had an amazing setting. And I'm super glad we get to explore more of it here with Edgerunner. It is so good. Now, it's not perfect, nothing ever is, unless of course it's a Brendan Fraser movie, but this show goes so hard, just non-stop, full throttle, nuts to butts. It's done by Studio Trigger, and I think it is probably their best work so far. It is breathtaking, just a gorgeous, beautiful show. A lot of passion went into this, and it really paid off. They went fucking turbo mode on this one. They dialed this shit up to the next level. I was blown away by it. I think everything fit super well. I even got similar vibes in this show as I did to Redline, which I think is one of the best animated movies ever made. There's just moments in this show where I was like, damn, I feel like I'm watching Redline again for the first time, which is just an amazing feeling. One of the best feelings a human being can experience, true euphoria. When you watch Redline, it becomes like the proudest moment of your life, up there with like graduating college or getting married. It's just such a good movie. Highly recommend checking it out, but I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, there were times in this show where I was like, wow, they're up there with some of the best when it comes to animation, especially when it comes to the action. They didn't pull any punches. It's hyper violent, super gory, over the top. Everyone like blows up. There's ribs flying, there's intestines going all over the place, intestines flying around as poop's falling out the back end, you know, like it goes hard. It doesn't hold anything back, and I love that shit. That hyper-violent action is always just a guilty pleasure of mine. It leads to really goofy, over-the-top moments that I think are just always fun, and they do it wonderfully here. And since it's set in the Cyberpunk universe, the action's pretty creative since everyone's got all kinds of implants and all kinds of crazy cybernetic augments that let them do wild shit. So it's always flashy and it's always great. The action shines, and really everything shines here because they clearly put a lot of work into every little excruciating detail of this universe. I can't praise the visuals enough here. But now let me briefly pop this show's dick out of my mouth. This is where I have a few complaints. It's story and writing. I don't think the story's bad by any means. In fact, I actually really like the story and the direction. But I feel like there was a lot they wanted to tell and only a short time to tell it. It's a 10-episode series, which is pretty normal length, but I really feel like they wanted something bigger, so they condensed all of these massive story beats into really small chunks. So, for example, in episode 1, we learn a lot of information about the main character and his relationship to his mom. But we learn all of that information through like maybe 2 minutes of just exposition dump, like constantly. So it leads to a lot of things just kind of falling flat because they got there so quickly without really building up to these things. I'm not going to give spoilers, so I'm not going to go too deep into examples, but I wanted to just highlight the character's relationship to his mother right away because so much happens in such a short amount of time in just episode 1 that it's hard to really care. You know, you just kind of brush it off like, oh, well, I really didn't care at all because they didn't make me care. And there's just times where the writing's kind of silly, where they're having a conversation that's just so stiff, like, Mom, I don't really want to go to school. She's like, you know I want you to go to school for a better life. It's why I'm working so hard for you, David. It's why I'm working these jobs to put money on the table to send you to that very prestigious academy. And it's why I'm never home, David. It's why you never see me at home, because you and I, we're not bonding enough because I'm busy working for you. You know, it's just like kind of that old cliche. It's just, I don't know, they hit you so quickly over the head with a lot of exposition that you just kind of roll your eyes at some of the writing. But overall, I still think it's good. Like, the characters, I think, are well written as they develop throughout the 10 episodes, but they just try and do so much, and they do it a little too fast, in my opinion. It's not a huge problem or anything. It's not a deal breaker. It doesn't ruin the show or anything, and it doesn't even really hold it back. It's not that detrimental or anything, but it's something that just kind of stood out as a bit weaker than the rest of the components. You know, the visuals are on another level. They're popping off hard as fuck. And the soundtrack is always boner jams. The soundtrack is really good. And that's something you'll notice right away in episode 1. Like, as they're just doing things, like even just driving in the car, like with this conversation I was talking about, there's like a backing track to it, which is just like an actually great song that's lightly playing in the background. And it just adds a lot to the ambiance of the whole world. I really appreciated that. I think they did a great job with their music choice here. So yeah, overall the show's amazing. Plugging into the moist meter, I'm giving Cyberpunk Edgerunners a 90%.
Really, the biggest flaw with the show is it had too much for too little time. I want more from it. Like, I'm super invested in the universe now thanks to the show, and I would have liked to see it develop more across a longer runtime, like maybe 2 seasons to reach the conclusion that it reaches in the show here, instead of just have it be such a speed run almost. But regardless, the show is absolutely fucking fantastic. I think they did a great job with it, and yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Today was just one of those days where I was smiling, and I was in too good of a mood. I knew I needed to humble myself, so I did what any sane man would do. I watched an episode of The Button to make myself upset. The Button is one of the weirdest dating shows on the internet, if you can even call it a dating show. It's more of just like a war between 2 people pretending to be romantically interested in each other in order to squeeze as much clout out of the production as possible.
Hello.
Hi.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you very much. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Did you get it at like a thrift store or something?
Oh, yeah, I got it from one of my friends. Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like this was such an aggressive opening here, like we were in round 1 of a boxing match and she came out swinging for the KO. Hey, nice shirt. Did you get it from a thrift shop? Like, it feels like it's almost an insult to him. I don't know if she meant it that way, but what if that's Trey's favorite shirt that his grandma gave to him and he wears on special occasions, you know? Like, what if he came out here and said, yeah, thanks, I like your pants, where'd you get those? Stupid town? How would you feel, huh?
Trey makes 1,000 plus tortillas a day.
I do make a lot of tortillas every day.
For like work or?
Yeah, that's how I make my money.
Like,
That's kind of what I do.
I grew up eating a lot of Mexican food, so.
Oh, really?
I like tortillas.
Well,
Oh
hey,
yeah.
You know, if you're hanging out with me, you can get fresh tortillas anytime.
Nice.
I gotta tell you, I don't think I've ever seen a wink executed in a way that comes across as anything other than odd. Like, that's usually just a conversation stopper. Nothing puts the brakes on a social experience quite like someone winking at you. Especially in the context here where they're talking about him making tortillas. I don't know why he would wink after talking about tortillas, but, you know, God bless. Unfortunately, it wasn't suave enough and he pays the price.
Not too big of a fan of tortillas then, yeah.
Maybe
All right, can I get the fuck out of here? What's the,
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
That date lasted about 18 seconds, but it felt like it was an entire 2-hour movie of sitting through that in real time.
Abby hates feet.
Why do you hate feet?
I just think they're really gross.
Can you show her your feet?
Do you want me to show you my feet?
Yes, please.
Oh, nice. Cool.
How do we feel about the feet?
The Button is the world's worst wingman. It just comes at you to, like, air out all of your dirtiest laundry for no reason. You'll be having a totally normal conversation and the Button will chime in and say, hey, this dude's got smegma on his wiener. What do you think about that? Like, out of nowhere. And then it immediately leads to situations like this. Though, admittedly, the guy here does share some fault because after hearing that she doesn't like feet, I don't know why he'd agree to showing her his feet. He was doomed for failure from that point forward. But I appreciate the power move. Just throwing those tootsies out there for the world to see without a second thought.
Hughes? Why did you reject me?
Oh, I'm just not really like an outdoorsy person, but you're really
no
awesome.
worries.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
yeah, you're so nice.
I actually respect this from the guy here. Plants both his feet, puts his stompers on the floor, puffs out his chest and says, why did you reject me? As if it's any mystery. She hates feet and you just whipped out your stinky toes in front of her and I think that was pretty much put in the books from that point forward. But I do like that he tried to enter the DPS phase of the boss battle here by asking her, like, an explanation for the rejection, for which she tried to come up with something, saying that he's too outdoorsy, because he mentioned climbing, which I think is just the first thing she could think of.
What makes you horny?
Sorry?
What makes you horny?
Makes you horny?
I don't know. This is weird. I'm an ass man. Is that weird to say?
Oh.
Sorry.
You can see this guy was itching from the jump to slam that button down. He said he did it for the boys because none of the guys got to press the button. Though we're only 2 contestants deep, so it's not like it's been all day. Or maybe it has. Maybe they just cut out a lot of content, not sure. But this man came in here on a mission. Said he was going to take down the raid boss, and he did. And he also said that he was an ass man in the process, so, you know, good on you. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Her brain had a glitch there, saying that her theory is he's not into white women. Don't know where that's coming from. He even explained to you why he did it. He did it because he just wanted to take a W home to the gentleman's locker room here, since none of the other guys got to press it before she did. And for some reason, she came up with like an excuse saying he's not into white women, perhaps. That has nothing to do with anything. Even if you had like a full conversation and he pressed the button still, it doesn't mean he's not into white women. It means he wasn't into you specifically.
We did like this promo video for the kids, like this like rap Christian video, and I did it. And we gonna, oh, that's crazy.
Okay, fashion-wise, the Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater.
They said my hat didn't go with my fit. I'm like,
This show is more shallow than a toilet bowl. It's getting so messy. Like it is devolved into absolute madness. She rejected him because she didn't like his hat plus outfit combo. Even though I have to agree with the guy, I thought that was a true combo of drip right there. I thought it looked fine. I thought the hat went well with it. Of course, I'm not exactly like a fashion icon or anything, but still. I don't know what she was seeing. Her eyes must have been closed. I thought it was totally fine. But maybe she would have preferred if he was wearing a Moist Esports hat, perhaps. Then she probably wouldn't have been able to stop herself from lunging over the table and just pouncing on the man in pure euphoria and ecstasy. That's just the power of moistglobal.com merch. You can find all kinds of incredible stuff in there that's pretty much guaranteed to get you laid. It would have worked here, I have no doubt. Would have turned this from a dating show into a full-blown porno.
Oh, is that like the Rasputin? Oh, nope. What is that?
The sturdy.
The sturdy?
Yeah. Why did you reject me?
Okay.
Because you didn't get sturdy. That was one of the sloppiest attempts I've ever seen. This was like a scarecrow trying to give the sturdy a whirl after watching a 5-second YouTube tutorial on it. But I have to appreciate and commend his bravery in whipping this shit out in front of her on their first date, and for all of us to witness, including God as well, who was absolutely weeping when he saw this sturdy try.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. Someone who's like easygoing and having fun.
You seem cool, but I want somebody that knows what they want. You know, and the whole like, you know, I don't know my vibe, kind of a little bit of a red flag for me.
Revenge for the boys team here. He buzzes her and then gives an explanation for why. And to me it just seems a little pretentious because she was explaining what she was looking for. His whole Reddit analysis here was her not knowing what she's looking for is a red flag, but she was explaining what she was looking for. She just prefaces by saying she's not like 100% sure, like it's not the strictest of guidelines, but she does have an idea of what she's looking for and was in the middle of explaining it, but he still buzzed her. Now, I don't know why I'm reading so deep into it. We just had someone get buzzed because the hat wasn't cool enough. Like, I don't even know why I'm trying to like figure out their thought process here.
His turn-ons are?
What are your turn-ons?
I think like turn-on wise, I am big on like, my love language is physical.
Okay.
So like turn-ons wise, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's one of those like.
You seem cool, but I'm sure she wants someone who knows what they want, and the fact that you don't really know your own vibe is a bit of a red flag. He just immediately did the thing he criticized the last girl for, being unable to explain what turns him on. He's fumbling over every word, spaghetti's falling out of his butthole here, and it's getting a bit rough.
You know, like anything in this area, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
like nothing like porn star status, nothing like that, but like.
I wasn't thinking of a porn star, but now I'm thinking
like
of
that.
a porn star.
No. What about you?
I just like when somebody kind of does like words of affirmation.
No, I
That's
totally
my
get
kind of
that.
thing.
You know, kind of like the reaffirmation. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk.
It's
sometimes.
okay.
I'm so sorry.
I don't know what this motion was when he said anything in this area. I don't exactly know what he was doing with his hands there. I'm not super familiar with sign language, but it didn't make any sense to me, unless he's like a frilled neck lizard and his like frills are gonna fire out to the side and that's one of his turn-ons. But it's about to go from bad to worse.
So sorry to pause, but we need to fix something.
Oh no, Button, are you okay?
Oh no.
She got a little cold.
Do you find Brian attractive?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Kind of do.
You get the strut going, you know? You got that going.
Hey, what's up? I'm Rosia. Nice to meet you.
I'll just bow out.
Man, I just feel sad. Like, this is just painful, even as a spectator here. I could see that other guy's heart breaking, his soul crumbling to dust before him, getting cucked on his own dating show here because the button was malfunctioning, so they had one of their staff members named Brian come in and fix it, and he started stealing the girl right in front of him. Damn.
It works.
Fair enough.
Was that you testing it?
Yeah,
or was that
but
real
testing
rejection?
and rejection. I feel
This was a more tragic story than Requiem for a Dream. After all of that, and then immediately getting buzzed for it, jeepers. Zoinks.
Earrings, that's the
Oh, thank you. As soon as he said wholesome,
I'm a
non-toxic,
wholesome person.
I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Like, I don't believe you one bit.
In her defense, when someone calls themselves a nice guy or like a really wholesome guy, they usually aren't. This conversation between the two of them only lasted like 15 seconds though. There is a chance that he was a nice person, but the fact that he said that almost immediately is alarming for most people, I imagine. But it wasn't his fault because the button asked if he was a bad boy and he was like, no, I'm just usually a nice person, which set off all of her flight or fight response, and she was like, I'm not taking the chance, and buzzed.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Cole likes to smell his dog.
Oh yeah.
What?
Are you like a pet person?
I mean, yeah, but like, what do you mean you like to smell your dog?
So you know how like if there's someone you really like the smell of them? Yeah, no. I mean, just as like, not even when he's shampooed at like the barber, just whenever.
Oh.
Just like smell my dog. I guess that's kind of weird.
This is a power move I've never seen attempted before. Coming out the gates, calling him out on liking the smell of his dog, and him being very open about it, that yes, he loves to smell his dog. I'm sure you can imagine what happened next. They go on a second date, and they get married, and live happily ever after, and everybody clapped in the studio. He did a great job.
She posts very explicit pictures on Instagram, and I was like, you know, I understand that you're happy with your body, and I support you, but at the same time, can we like dial it back just a little bit?
Okay.
And she didn't like that.
Interesting.
Wow, you about to hit the button on me?
No, I got scared. I swear.
This guy seems like a saint. Like, goddamn. So, she asked, what would your ex describe you? Like, how would your ex describe you? And he was just, like, super honest and open. Like, my ex would probably call me controlling, but here I'm going to defend myself against what my ex might say. And then goes in to say, like, she used to post explicit content online, and he's totally fine with that, supports her, but just asked if she'd dial it back, and apparently she didn't like that. And she didn't press the button, so, I mean, that's a good sign.
I'd be interested in going on a second date.
I too would be interested in going on a second date.
You don't press me, you win the
I'm
button.
not even gonna look at it, so if you hit it. Ouch. Why'd you reject me?
I don't know. I just couldn't get over the little like thing that you were talking about with your ex. I kind of do like to post freely. I don't like anybody to hold me back. That was kind of my issue with my last relationship.
Plot twist I'm sure you didn't see coming. This show continues to pack the wildest surprises you'd ever imagine. So instead of winning the competition, she throws no one wins. I will say, I think the reasoning is still a bit weird, because the guy even said, like, he was supportive of her, just kind of asked, like, hey, maybe just not so much so often, which I don't really think sounds unreasonable, nor does it really sound like it's holding her back. You know, it just, I don't know, didn't strike me as like a huge red flag kind of situation. But anyway, that's where the button concludes. That's it. So yep. What's the, I mean, I'm just gonna do high speed. Action sounds cooler though, but this is for people who aren't familiar. I am familiar. I don't have like a Sonic persona or anything, but I am very familiar with Sonic games. It's like a Mass Effect relay.
Answer me!
They should have had Jim Carrey voice him.
Executing protective initiative. What? No! No!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
I didn't expect that voice. Cool. This is Sonic as he's hitting puberty. Oh shit! We're going way past cool!
Damn. I'm so nasty. This is a ninja? Alright. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Oh man. My hitless run's dead. Oh, what the fuck? Nope. Oh, I bet they hid something up here. Thinking that I wouldn't explore? Said Charlie's in too much of a rush to explore. Okay, invisible wall. This is a nice looking level, and I like the song going on right now. It reminds me of like DDR Eurobeat. Fuck, I missed. Where does this go? Oh. How fast was that? I also missed a lot of the red things. Damn, that was shit. Run that back. Hold on, I need to clear this better. I shouldn't have used this coin dash. I got, oh god, I got sloppy. It wouldn't have saved me anyway. Damn. Yeah, you just come to a screeching halt with the ring dash. That's so weird. Alright, come on, you son of a bitch. God, if I could just avoid hitting that. Maybe going low really is the strat there. Very cool. Come on, push it! I just missed it. Okay, in good shape. I missed it, whatever. It's fine, we'll grab this one. There we go, we got it. Thank God. Fucking finally. Jesus. That was damn near perfect. I made 2 mistakes, and they were super minor ones. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that is cutthroat. I made 2 very slight fucking mistakes. And, oh man. You actually do need to be damn near perfect. Heard 1-2 is one of the hardest stages to S. I saw a few people in chat saying that, but how would they already know that? The game's just now come out, unless the reviewers have said that. Either way though, I could feel that definitely being like a harder one. My first Chaos Emerald, let's go! Chaos Control! How do I climb up you and kill you? Like Shadow the Colossus, your arm's not low enough. Oh. Gotcha, pussy. Oh, fuck. What? Stop it! Oh my god, that was so fucking sad. What? Okay, huge. Okay, there we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Yes, sir! The
Code Lyoko is vanquished. Yikes. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Huge? This is really confusing me. Oh, coins. So that's gonna be an F rank. What? Alright, so I'm the chosen one. How about that? Hey, hey, we take that. We fucking take that. Was that like a glitch or something? That felt like I took 16 minutes. First try. Okay, now I just need to find that last red star ring. Clearly enjoying this game. Yeah, it's definitely not bad so far. There's a lot of jank to it though. When it comes to its combat, specifically. Its combat is janky. But it's also fun. It's different for Sonic, so right now it's been pretty decent. Oh, the power of friendship, baby. Did that help? Oh no, Amy's been minted on the blockchain. Damn it!
Good call.
Hiya! 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 Take this! And that! I don't... This seems like a spot to unlock, like the other spots, but I can't interact with this. There's like Aurora Borealis here. I think I should still be able to get the S here, as long as I hit this trick. Missed it. Actually, still might be salvageable. Yeah, this one was very forgiving. This is S. Oh, really? Only World 1-2 was hard for an S. What the fuck? All these others have been, like, super forgiving. 1-2's hardest level in the game according to Alpharad and the developers. Hey, so far I believe it. I still got the S, though. Which is all that mattered.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Why are you guys all getting so fucking lost? Jesus, just stay together. Like the Harfoots. Oh my god. You slippery little devil. Thank heavens. What? What the fuck was that? A sacrifice? What just happened?
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking.
Why did they kill themselves?
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
Yeah, do they want to die? Are they like Meeseeks from Rick and Morty or something?
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
What?
Weird. Now let's keep moving.
What?
Our time here ASAP.
Well, I don't want him to just die. Why the fuck would I do that? Is this the first time Sonic has canonically caused a death? Like a real death? 'Cause I'm just a fucking murderer now. Let's go. Another big one. Man, I'm getting so clean with that movement.
Wait until I get my level ups for speed. Be able to traverse this open world in a heartbeat. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill more of these little things. Fuck me.
Going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Yeah, and then they kill themselves, Amy. That's not good. That we don't like that.
An emotional status too big.
Okay, we're making good time. Oh fuck, I'm out of boost. Oh god, unlucky. We're fine. Yes. Man, these are so generous now. I'm super boosted, holy fuck! I'm coming, pussy! Okay, there goes my rings. Sad. I'm coming! Okay. Oh, I'm close. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Whoa! Come on. Okay, that's bad. There goes all my coins.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
You come here
Big.
to fish too?
Nope. Big the cat's cool though. There we go. Woo! Holy shit! Big's gonna be eaten for weeks. That's a fat one. Oh, increased speed for sure. Just one level? What? I brought so many Cocos though. Don't tell me I have to do this like for every single level, because that's gonna be a lot. Whatever. So now I'm level 10 speed. I don't notice a difference yet. Damn. Okay, okay. These little goofy mini games are pretty fun. I like this shit. Game feels very empty. The world is very empty, but there's a lot in it, like these little mini games.
Yes, sir.
And the tiny little mini bosses are like a little encounter in and of themselves. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty fucking empty.
Thank you, Doc.
Can I just do this infinitely? That seems pretty fucking strong, okay. Outplayed, sorry kid. Not like, oh my god, why? Just reset, it's already fucked. Thanks reset Vermilion. Oh! Oh, whatever, that works. Come on, baby. We're still in good shape. We can make this. No. I don't think we made it. Nope, we just missed it. Actually, maybe? Got it. Got a little dicey, but we got there. There we go. Now we're ready to go turbo. Holy shit, that's fast. That's nice. There we go, now I'm feeling a difference. Where's the Elder? I can also increase the fuck out of my power and defense because I got a lot of seeds. Thanks for your sub, Cyberlord. Yeah, there she is. Fully corporeal once again.
It's too dangerous.
Interesting. Damn, she's back to being an NFT. Fuck. She was whole for a moment. What does it all mean? Oh, they killed themselves again. Oh, fuck yeah, and onto this guy. The squid. That was huge. We should also be pretty quick now that I have my upgraded speed. Also, I'm doing the exact same damage, even though it said it was going to do less. I like that. It should be a big increase. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's huge. My god. How fat. 2 weeks ago, a cheating scandal caught the attention of the entire world, and since then, it's been a non-stop roller coaster of action, drama, suspense, mystery, blood, violence, and it's just been unreal to watch it all unfold over the last few weeks. It's becoming one of my favorite shows, up there with like Breaking Bad. There has been more plot development and character arcs and shit in this drama than in most major television programs. I'm talking, of course, about the Hans Niemann vs. Magnus Carlsen cheating scandal. I covered this when it first started 2 weeks ago, but I'll give you the quick, dirty, and sloppy of it. So Magnus Carlsen is the best chess player in the world, and in a recent tournament he went up against Hans Niemann, who was a lower-ranked player. It was expected to be a complete fucking steamroll, but Hans Niemann was able to pull off the upset and beat Magnus Carlsen, and in a subsequent interview didn't do a great job of explaining his prep and how he was able to do it, so this led to a lot of people getting suspicious, as well as Magnus Carlsen himself withdrawing from that tournament and then making hard accusations of cheating against Niemann later on. And I followed it ever since. I've only made 2 videos discussing it, but I've been following it actively on stream. I've become this rabid animal hungry for more chess drama developments. I'm constantly refreshing the chess subreddit to see if there's any new bombshells dropping, and when there's not, I'm scratching at my neck, and I feel off. You know, it's kind of like Bane, how he has to be like sucking on that venom to stay big and strong, or even to survive. That's me with this chess cheating drama. It's just so wacky and wild. The main thing that put this into the public eye is the anal bead controversy. I'll give you the brief rundown here, the cliff notes. People speculated that Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen by having vibrating anal beads in his asshole that would vibrate, telling him the best moves to play against him. That's what the media latched onto, and that's what got people drawn in. Now, that's of course not entirely accurate. There's no proof of any kind of high-tech butt plug or any kind of rectal devices
that Hans Niemann may have employed during this match. There's no evidence there, and we don't have a time machine to go back and have Hans goatsy himself so we can check for ourselves. So that is still always just going to remain a bit of a fan theory, some fanfic. But since then, there's been so much that's happened. I'll go ahead and fill you in on the most recent stuff. Hans Niemann's coach, Maxim Delugi, was publicly outed as a cheater. There was a massive write-up all about how Delugi has cheated in the past. He's even admitted to cheating. And this was obviously a pretty big deal since not only is Maxim Delugi a very big chess player in and of his own right, he even has his own school, but he is the coach of Hans Niemann, who is also being accused of cheating. So it's obviously a bit of a bad look here. But of course, it would be foolish to say that because Hans Niemann's coach was cheating, he himself is also cheating. You know, he's not like some baby latched on to Maxim Delugi's tit and suckling milk from it and emulating him. So I think the people that were using this as definitive proof that Hans Niemann was a cheater as well, I think is a bit ridiculous. But today, yesterday actually, time is moving so weird recently. Like, this drama has created this weird like time dilation vortex where everything moves at a different speed. So I'm getting confused on what day it is now. But yesterday, Hans Niemann was once again thrown into the spotlight with even harder accusations of cheating, this time by Chess.com themselves, who defended their position for why they banned him by releasing a massive report that claims that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in over 100 online games. This is a 72-page report that attempts to prove that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in multiple online games, some of them online games for prize money. Now, Hans did admit that he's cheated in his past before, but he maintained that they were mainly unranked games and that he had only cheated like when he was 12 for online prize money. But this report seems to indicate that he has cheated in more online games than he let on, as well as some of them, a few of them, being for online prize money. And for some reason, people were calling this a nothing burger. And I had to scratch my head. Myself, as well as many others, immediately recognized that this is not a nothing burger. At the very least, this is a something burger junior with a side of fries, because it also includes emails between Chess.com and Hans Niemann, where Hans Niemann does openly confess to cheating in at least one instance, where he claims that he was having someone help him with moves in order to test Chess.com's systems, which I think is kind of weird. You know, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That seems like an excuse I would have come up with when I was in high school for why I didn't do my homework. Now, yes, the report from Chess.com lacks any hard evidence to suggest Hans Niemann has ever cheated in over-the-board chess, but this is a reputational nuke. This is a huge deal because it directly contradicts not only the claims Hans Niemann made about himself and the amount of times he's cheated, but also showcases that he has cheated a lot in general. You might remember during an interview after all of this started blowing up, Hans Niemann publicly confessed to cheating in his past. He said he cheated when he was 12 as well as when he was 16, all online games, maintained his innocence in over-the-board chess, but said he has cheated in online spaces before. When he was 16, it was mainly to like speed run the ranks a little bit so he could climb faster so his streams would pop off more because the stronger the player, the stronger the audience. But he really kind of made it seem like it wasn't something he was doing super frequently, over 100 times. And according to the Chess.com report, some of those were with prize money on the line. So that is a massive deal because at that point, you're scamming your competitors out of potential winnings because of cheating. Like, that is a huge deal. And not all of that happened when he was 12 and 16. The Chess.com report indicates he may have been 17 during some of the cheating, and not all of the prize money cheating was when he was 12, apparently, I suppose. Now, there is another little dessert item here that I think is worth mentioning. Chess.com is currently in the process of acquiring Play Magnus Group, which is Magnus Carlsen's chess group, for $82 million. An $82 million merger with Magnus Carlsen. So why is this prudent? Well, it should be obvious, because it's in Chess.com's best interest to side with Magnus Carlsen. Now, whether or not this would skew any of their data or make them unreliable to analyze these things, I don't know. I'm not smart enough. But clearly, since they just spent this much money on Magnus Carlsen and his group, they're not going to paint him in a bad light. And of course, after spending this much money, they're going to be on his side for everything, I imagine. Magnus Carlsen could release a tweet right now saying the world is flat, and chess.com might retweet it saying he's right, and here's our proof to corroborate Magnus Carlsen. I'm of course joking around, but the point is, they've spent so much money, this is their future business partner, they are clearly going to be on his side, in his corner. I don't know if this means that their report is a hit piece or anything. I don't think so, because it really just seems like a very clear-cut analysis, data, that they've all looked at and concluded that there is a high chance that Hans Niemann has cheated more times than he's let on. I don't think that's necessarily been influenced by their business partnership with Magnus Carlsen, and they haven't submitted any evidence to suggest Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus, so it's not like they're out there saying, no, Hans Niemann absolutely cheated against Magnus. They're not saying that. They are just releasing information that continues to say that Hans Niemann has a cheating past, which he does and he has admitted to, and chess.com has shown that it's more than he's said. So this has been just such a crazy adventure so far, and I don't think it's even close to over. So far, Hans Niemann hasn't said anything about the chess.com report because he's currently competing at the US Championships right now. Here's a screenshot I took of him going through security. As you can see, they've really beefed up security here, checking for any electronic devices there with that wand. Now, I took the screenshot while he was looking at Hans Niemann's asshole, but he didn't spend a whole lot of time in that region, and I will critique that. I feel like he should have put special emphasis on making sure there were no anal beads. They didn't do any cavity searches or anything. They're just sticking with the wand. And who knows, maybe Niemann and his laboratory have come up with a way of having these butt plugs not be picked up by the wands. You know, you can never be too safe, right? That's what I always say. But yeah, once again, there hasn't been concrete proof to prove that he cheats in over-the-board chess. However, it is absolutely worth mentioning there have been a lot of reports as well as independent tests conducted on some of Hans Niemann's games as well as his growth as a player. And a lot of it is pretty suspicious, I would say. Again, I'm an 1100 player. I'm nowhere near qualified enough to opine on the evidence that's been submitted. But I will say all of it is looking at the games and comparing them to engine moves, as well as comparing his growth to some of the greats in the chess community, and them pointing out the oddities of it. I myself can't really wrap my head around a lot of it, though of course some things that stand out are some of his games being 100% in line with moves engines would make, as well as a couple of other things, but overall there has still not been any evidence to suggest how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen, or if he 100% did cheat against Magnus Carlsen, because again, there are some GMs out there that are maintaining that Hans Niemann may have cheated in online games, but has still not cheated in over-the-board games, stating that Magnus Carlsen really did just play poorly against Niemann at that cup, and yeah, so it's still a very interesting landscape right now, and I'm really curious to see where it goes from here. I absolutely think Hans Niemann needs to respond to this chess.com article because I think it's a very big deal, and a lot of what they brought up is pretty important things for him to discuss. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. I don't understand what's going on. Perhaps the ozone layer is fully withered away, but instead of being blasted by intense heat and sun rays, we're being blasted by drama right now. It has been about 8 days of non-stop crazy shit happening all across the World Wide Web. I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm just going to make a prediction that this isn't the last of it. The rain will continue to pour until it floods. It's like the movie Snowpiercer with that perpetual motion train, the train that never stops. That's what we're in right now, except our train is powered by drama. So we have to keep shoveling drama into the train like coal in order to power it. With the rate all of this internet drama is going, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I woke up to an Instagram live of Mark Zuckerberg unzipping his fucking face and revealing that he actually is a reptilian lizard man. It hasn't even been 2 days since I made a full breakdown on all of the Twitch drama, and already 1,000 new things have happened over there. But that's not even what I want to focus on with this video here. I just want to talk about the last 8 days worth of stories that have come out outside of Twitch as well. Because it's not all localized to Twitch situations. However, I would argue that this was the patient zero here. This was the genesis of all internet drama over the last 8 days. All starting with Shit Camp. That was like the nexus event for us. and from there the cup runneth over. So all of the controversy that started on Twitch started leaking out elsewhere like a plague, and then all of a sudden drama from all places on the cyberspace, the cyber realm, started to surface, and it's just been almost indescribable. It's like reading a book, and by the time you finish it, the sequel has come out, and then by the time you're halfway through the sequel, the next sequel comes out. And then before even getting to that follow-up third entry into the trilogy, the fourth and fifth book have come out on the same day in a surprise double drop, double fist. It's just overwhelming, almost daunting to try and get a handle on all of it and keep up. Like a toilet that blew up and now it's just spewing shit non-stop. So let's just go ahead and start with Twitch, since I already made that video breaking it all down and a lot's changed and a lot's evolved since then. So I briefly mentioned a very serious thing that happened on Twitch involving sexual assault, a potential cover-up, all kinds of moving parts to that story. That's not something I treat as goofy drama. So again, I'm not going to go into super big detail on that whole situation, but I will say that story has had a lot of twists and turns to it, where now all of a sudden the focus isn't even on the victim of the sexual assault or the perpetrator accused of committing it. It's now shifted entirely to big streamers just pointing their fingers at each other and calling each other names and throwing as many debate term buzzwords at each other as they could possibly muster. And it is just kind of a mess. I, again, don't really treat this super lightly, so I'm not going to talk too much in detail about it. I'd recommend listening to Adriana Lee, the victim of the case, and get it from her. I know that was pretty brief and a bit vague, but I think that situation is one that is very serious and deserves to be treated with quite a bit of respect. And in this video, I'm just going over a lot of wacky shit that's going on. There's nothing wacky about all of that. So moving on, let's get into something that is wacky. Twitch killing itself. I made a whole video yesterday talking about Twitch's new policy update and how it could very well bury the platform, and only a few hours later, there were already big streamers talking about how they most likely won't stay on Twitch should this new policy go into effect. One of the biggest ones is Jerma. Jerma is one of Twitch's most creative streamers. He does some of the best events the platform ever sees. He has a massive audience, and this is what he had to say in response to the Twitch announcement.
If I am forced to run ads on this platform, I will leave this platform. 100%. So, I'm not going to be forced to run ads. Now, here's the thing. Ads do play, pre-rolls play, and I don't really have that much control over that. I do have control over if one essentially runs while you're sitting here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to run ads.
Jerma's not alone here. Most streamers feel this way. Being forced to run ads sucks ass. No one wants to do it because it's intrusive to the content, it breaks everything up, and it's a terrible experience for your viewers. No one likes to be running ads. The people that do it, myself included, are contractually obligated to. For me, it's 3 minutes per hour. For most streamers, it's around that same as well, maybe 4 for some of them. But yeah, everyone hates running ads. It's like Garfield hating Mondays. It fucking sucks. And now Twitch is putting a much heavier emphasis on it, and like I mentioned yesterday, I'll briefly recap. Twitch put out a statement saying that they're getting rid of the 70-30 revenue split with streamers. The 70-30 split was the streamer gets 70% of subs, whereas Twitch gets 30. That was a deal they were offering to their top-level streamers. I would imagine most, if not all, of the top 200 streamers on Twitch were likely on this 70-30 deal, and all of them were used to this split. And they announced that that will no longer be the case going forward. It will be dropping back down to 50-50 in the future. And they also made it clear that they'll never do the 70-30 again, which means all of the streamers that never had the 70-30, who've always been 50-50, won't ever get to experience it, which is just another slap in the face to them. And I argued that by doing this and driving away their top-level streamers, it'll motivate them to go to a platform that has that 70-30 deal they're used to, like YouTube. YouTube has a 70-30 split. It's standard for all of their streamers. And the Twitch streamers that are the top level ones, that's what they're used to. And when their contract ends, they might just take that because it's an overall better deal. And the ads on YouTube aren't nearly as intrusive, so it's a better viewing experience for their fans. So, why would this kill Twitch? Well, it's because Twitch is an extremely top-heavy platform. According to a 2020 statistic, the 0.1% of Twitch streamers control 74% of all the watch time on the entire site. This is a 2020 statistic, so it's a little old. I guarantee you that number is much higher. The top 0.1% control much more than 74% of the watch time on the site now, I imagine. But to go a little bit deeper on how top-heavy Twitch is, the top 1% of streamers are streamers that can average 51 viewers, at least. 51 viewers. If you get 51 viewers, that puts you in the top 1% of the entire site. That's crazy. That is insane. I don't know if you're as blown away by that number as I am, but I think that is wild. So going by the 0.1% controlling 74%, you'd have to imagine that the top 1% control like 99% of all the watch time. You know, those viewers aren't trickling down to like 1 or 2 view streams. It's just not happening. They're staying with the larger streamers. So once those larger streamers are driven off the platform with this terribly greedy idea from Twitch here to take 20% back from their revenue split that they're used to, once they're driven away, where are those viewers going to go? Normally what would happen is one big streamer leaves and some of his audience follows him, but some of them just stay on Twitch because it's what they're used to, and then they just go to the second most popular streamer in that same category. But let's say more than just one big streamer leaves and now it's 2 people in that category. Well, now they're starting to run out of options because clearly these viewers aren't trickling down to the smaller streamers that are less than 50 viewers. It's just not happening, clearly. And I think a large part of that is currently their pre-roll ad system. I think Twitch themselves is hurting their viewership for smaller streamers because, as I've mentioned twice now, no one's going to click on a stream they're unfamiliar with and watch 6 ads before getting to see the content and figuring out if it's a streamer they even like. They'll get those ads and immediately leave, and now that small streamer has lost that viewer forever. They probably won't come back. And it's not their fault. Twitch put those pre-roll ads there. So, like, they're not even able to share these viewers on their own platform because of their own ad practices. So if the top streamers start leaving, the ads keep piling up, making it a worse experience to stay there, the viewers are going to leave too. They're going to follow the streamers they're used to on whatever site they go to because now Twitch is just in the dumps. The streamers they like aren't there anymore. If they try and find a new stream on there, they're just inundated with ads, so they'll just go somewhere else. And I don't think Twitch fully understands that, so I truly do believe that this will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform. And this is just the latest unfolding. Germa's not the only streamer threatening to leave. Nick Paulum also talked about, focusing on maybe doing YouTube. Code Miko mentioned it. There's been quite a few large streamers that are talking about, maybe looking at other options because they're not confident in Twitch's ability to actually stay a good streaming platform anymore. So the signs are there. The cracks in the armor are there. It looks like Twitch's reign as king of streaming is soon to crumble should this actually go through. And that's the update there. There was also a false flag operation of drama that happened this week on Twitch. You may remember not too long ago, there was a streamer who went live and just fucked on stream. She received a 7-day ban for having sex on Twitch, which was just outrageous. And she came back, and a couple days ago, clips started circulating on Twitter again saying that she fucked again on stream. But what actually happened is, some people just released the director's cut, the extended cut, Snyder cut of the first time she fucked on Twitch and claimed she did it again. So people were a little misled there. She still only fucked on stream once, but she may do it again any day now. But right now, it's just once. Now let's move on to some butt plugs and anal beads. This is the follow-up to the Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen cheating allegations, where a large part of the community is talking about how Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen in a tournament where Hans Niemann beat him. Magnus Carlsen's the best chess player in the world, and people have accused Hans Niemann of having anal beads in his asshole that vibrated to give him the best moves to use against Magnus and defeat him. They believe that there was a chess bot programmed into a butt plug that was firmly planted into the colon of Hans Niemann during their match that basically just gave him the cheat code to beat him. After these allegations came out, the two met each other in a tournament where Magnus Carlsen forfeited against him immediately after the second move, thus continuing this soft accusation of cheating. And today, Magnus Carlsen was finally directly confronted about it. They asked him straight up, "Why did you resign against Hans Niemann?" And he said he'd like to give his opinion on it and say why he did it, but he can't yet. And then towards the end of the interview, I can't show you this because, like I said, chess is very cutthroat with their copyright. Towards the end of the interview, he lays yet another breadcrumb in the Hans Niemann cheating accusation. At the end, he said he believes Hans' mentor, Maxim Delugi, must be doing very good. Now, Maxim Delugi is a chess player who was accused of cheating. And as I understand it, was even kicked out of a tournament mid-tournament for cheating accusations. His name kind of lives in infamy. I was unfamiliar with this player until this interview, and I was reading up on them. It's a player that has a lot of controversy surrounding him and cheating. This obviously got the chess community pretty fired up here, because that can't be a coincidence that he would name drop that player knowing his history. So everyone believes that Magnus Carlsen is gearing up to finally speak about his thoughts on Hans Niemann and his play, whether or not he's cheating or this and that. So that's the latest little scoop there. And now let's move on from everything Twitch related. Anthony Fantano versus Drake. The Melon versus Drake. Anthony Fantano is the biggest music critic on the internet, and he is hated by a lot of people for his opinion on music, including artists themselves. But none have embarrassed themselves quite to the same level Drake did. So Fantano made a joke saying, Drake sent me a DM with a vegan cookie recipe. And in response, Drake, he doesn't want to look sensitive. Like, he's not a vegan. Are you kidding me? This is a man's man. He'll fuck a girl's pussy while also fucking her butt at the same time with his double dicks. Like, he doesn't want anyone thinking he's sending vegan cookie recipes to Anthony Fantano. How soft can you be? So, in response to that joke from Anthony Fantano, Drake himself leaked his DMs, and what he actually said to Anthony Fantano is this. This isn't Photoshop, this isn't smoke and mirrors, not make-believe, not clickbait. Drake himself posted this on his own Instagram story, thinking that it was like a slam dunk, but it just bleeds insecurity here. This is clearly a reference to Anthony Fantano himself, the light to decent one thing, so it shows that Drake actively watches him. And I really get the impression Drake just scrolls through Twitter and reads all kinds of opinions about him, because he always seems so hurt when someone doesn't like him. It's crazy how insecure Drake comes across from time to time, and shit like this is so embarrassing. What a fat fucking L. I can't believe Fantano has beef with Drake, and that Drake is playing ball with it somehow and doing such a poor job of it. So, I mean, this story's not super deep or anything, it's just really goofy and I wanted to bring it up. Another thing that came out only a couple days ago is Adam Levine of Maroon 5 having an affair with an Instagram model, even going as far as to ask the Instagram model's permission to name his upcoming baby after her. Now, apparently there's more than just one person that he's allegedly had an affair with or cheated on his wife with, but the only one that I've seen come forward with a lot of stuff is an Instagram model named Sumner, and the texts, the DMs, have gone viral as a meme format because this guy flirts like a fucking Redditor. Don't just take my word for it though, listen to this silver-tongued devil yourself. It's truly unreal how fucking hot you are, like it blows my mind. You are 50 times hotter in person, and so am I. Ha ha ha. And then you also have this timeless classic. This one is what's become a big meme on Twitter. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. Bro, that body it makes no sense. Bro, that body straight up goes wacko mode. Your body is a scientific anomaly for which I cannot calculate. It makes no fucking sense to me. I can't empirically prove why your body is so good. And then of course you finish strong. This is like mid-nut. I may need to see the booty. Fuck. Adam Levine really channeling his inner pirate there. About to plunder that booty. And that's where the story's kind of at right now. It's only been 2 days here, so that's still developing. But anyway, these are the main stories. There's been quite a bit more than this, but it's not huge stuff nor goofy stuff. This has just been the main things that I've been following and seeing. So I just wanted to at least bring everyone up to speed here, give you the little update here, and that's about it. See ya. There's a Jimmy Fallon Fortnite map. No, I know you're just making shit up. The Tonight Show is heading to Fortnite in partnership with Samsung.
Hey guys, be sure to... We're taking the Tonight Show into Fortnite.
Yeah! Oh, no applause?
Do this. It's called Tonight at the Rock, powered by our offices. Every little detail of the studio.
Where's the oohs and ahs from the viewers?
Detail is pretty mind-blowing. You can explore around.
The audience.
All these mini games at Samsung.
Yeah! Alright, well, I'm hopping on to Fortnite. How do I play Jimmy Fallon Land? And is it up right now, for sure? Because I'll reinstall Fortnite. For Jimmy Fallon, man, I'll reinstall that shit in a heartbeat. The champ video shows it? Okay.
Pong, which you can find on
Whoa!
the Tonight at the Rock experience on Fortnite.
Oh my
First,
fucking
we need some
God.
practice. Let's go. What are you doing behind me? Stop doing that.
Oh, this is so wacky, Jimmy.
Right on this portal? Yep. Did I get it? Oh yeah, power up!
The watch. It's the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS power up. They said it was impossible to get that. I'm hopping in. I'm coming, Jimmy. This is gonna be crazy. I've always wanted to be Galaxy power boosted with Jimmy Fallon. Are you gonna save Fortnite from Jimmy Fallon this time? Nah, Jimmy Fallon and I, we work hand in hand. I've ridden his ride at Universal more times than anyone else in the world, I'm assuming. The race through New York, I know it like the back of my hand. Jimmy and I, we race all the time out there. So we're partners, not enemies. Fortnite's gonna be much safer under our protection now that Jimmy's entering the fold. Time to ride. Fortnite fans, it's Jimmy Fallon Day. Here I come. Mr. Fallon, your next guest is awaiting. How is this not one of Epic's top picks? It's Jimmy Fallon world, assholes. And it's not even trending? Excuse me? Are these kids too young to appreciate Jimmy Fallon? Yeah! Tonight at the Rock, Jimmy Fallon! Woo! Samsung Galaxy! Let's go! I bet there's gonna be so many people here. Hopefully I get in. It's gonna be such a long line. Oh my god, there's actually people here.
Hey everybody, I'm Jimmy Fallon, host of The Tonight Show, and
Jimmy!
Tonight at the Rock, powered by Samsung Galaxy.
Oh, even Kratos is here.
There's some really fun games to play here, and there's a bunch of Samsung devices that will help you along the way. Like,
Where are you, Jimmy? You can't hide from me. Earn Fallon coins and redeem them in the Samsung shop for in-game upgrades. Alright. Okay, I saw this in the Jimmy Fallon special. Ah! Jimmy, did you see that? I lost a turn? Oh fuck, I wasn't looking. It's the Galaxy GPS buff! Yeah. Oh my god, I did it. I got the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS bonus. Bro, I can't wait to watch Jimmy Fallon's Tonight Show after this. This guy is dog shit. Oh my lord, how old is this guy? There's no way kids watch Jimmy Fallon, right? What? Who is this? Oh, what? Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Oh. That didn't even look like it was in the right area code there, honestly. Oh god, he's dialed in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He opened his eyes. Oh, too late though. Too late. Hey, bust it. Bust it on him. Pussy. Idiot. Trash. Garbage. Don't ever let me see you around Jimmy Fallon again. Hey, what's up, friends? Even Kratos? Let's go. Hey! Oh, look! Jimmy Fallon's celebrating me! Wait, I gotta screenshot my results and share it on the Galaxy Z Fold. Oh my god! This is the happiest moment of my life. You think Jimmy Fallon will retweet this? What if he invites me on his show? Oh my, I'd be so shy. I'd be so nervous. Pinata Apocalypse is looking really slow. I might not wait. I'll come back. I'm in no rush. This is so fucking hype. I know, this is crazy. I can't believe this. The metaverse is unreal. Oh, it's the Samsung Galaxy headquarters? Hey, pardon me guys, I'm coming in. May I sit at a meeting? Oh, this is where I spend my Jimmy coins. My Jimmy doubloons. Damn. Too poor for the Galaxy. Alright, I'll come back after I get enough Jimothies. When do you think Joe Rogan's gonna release his own Fortnite world? The Alpha Brain universe? Strike a pose. Use your Galaxy Buds 2 Pro to mute the noisy sewer grates and unlock the dance floor. But I can't afford those yet. Is that the only way I get to go to the Galaxy Club? Have some respect, man. What the fuck? Does Jimmy have his own creator code so I can support him? Must be no spaces. Man. He's so humble! He doesn't even want the extra schmeckles from the creator code. He said, hey kids, just have fun in my world. That's all. Does anything happen here, or is this it? This is purgatory.
Glad you're here. You're not going to believe this, but the
Jimmy!
show's about to start, and tonight's band lost all their instruments. They're scattered all over
Where'd they
the
go?
city,
Oh my
and
god.
I need you to go find them and bring them back here before the show starts. I got you a cab. And don't forget to use your Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 within the game. There's supercharged boosters, fold pads.
I can't afford them, Jimmy.
Good luck.
Bro, the exchange rate here is nuts. I literally can't afford your sponsored segment here. I don't have enough Jimmy coins. No, God, why? Oh. Why is this thing turning left on its own? Just stop. There we go. I'm here! I've got the French horn or something. I don't know. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, fuck! Oh, the Joker's planted explosives around Gotham.
Once you get up here, okay? Ready, set, go!
I'm coming! Oh god, be careful! I'm coming. Jimmy, just wait. Oh, Galaxy power bonus! Galaxy Watch power bonus. Oh, I see. Oh god! Alright, thank god for my Galaxy 5 power watch. I did it! Alright, where to? Where to? I'm low on time. Oh! Another Galaxy Watch 5 checkpoint. Oh my lord. This studio's going to shit without me. I'm here. Speed boost! Speed run. I'm so ashamed.
You made it! Congratulations!
I did it?
But don't relax just
Oh.
yet, because I need you on set, and I hope you're good at puzzles, because you're gonna need to solve a few to make it here. Here's the first one. I can never remember the password to the show's new Galaxy Tab S8 Ultra. Think you can unlock it?
Have you tried
All right,
cuckold?
Let's go.
I'm on it. Here I come. Just wait for me, Jimmy. I'll solve this lickety-split. There's no riddle I can't crack. I'm in the mainframe. Whoa, let's go. Luckily, I had my Galaxy Tab S8. The third digit is 1. Okay, I really don't feel like fucking finishing this. Oh my god. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. This is what celebrity guests go through to be on the Tonight Show. Yeah, they have to play Jimmy's Fortnite map. How much did Samsung pay for this? I don't know, that's a good question. I bet Jimmy's rates are huge. They probably paid a fucking ton. Who knows? Hey, let me explain. So, I've gone to events 3 times in the last 2 years. And 2 out of the 3 times now that I've gone to an event, I've gotten COVID. This is the 2nd time. Not the best of stats, I'm 1-2 right now, but hopefully I can get a winning record going against COVID pretty soon. But anyway, I was just hanging out, resting, and then I thought to myself, I need a little something more. I need a chemical X for my immune system, so I got out of bed and I threw on this reindeer onesie that I got a few Christmases back, because it's nice and warm and I was very cold. It's not me in a fursona, it's just because I'm cold. And I sat down in this chair, this throne of swamp ass, and said, I know exactly what I need. A little bit of The Button. The weirdest and wackiest dating show on the internet. I saw they had uploaded a new episode, and I thought, yep, this'll help. I know I should stop watching this, but I just can't stop watching it. It's too interesting and silly.
Would you say you're naughty or nice?
I would say I'm nice.
Do you like nice boys?
I think there has to be a good mix. Like, I think it has to start really nice.
This is pure sabotage from the button here. This question is a trap. It's an unwinnable game state. The only way to win is not to play. The number one red flag that most women know now is someone claiming to be a nice guy, since it has such a negative connotation, like the whole subreddit dedicated to it, r/nice guys, where it's just pure meltdowns and absolute lunacy. But you also can't answer, no, I'm not a nice guy, I'm a bad boy, because that also has a negative connotation if you say you're not nice. So there's just nothing this guy could have said in this situation that would have salvaged it. This date was dead the second the question was asked. It was a checkmate.
Ooh, not ready anymore.
Awkward.
Why did you reject me?
Just not the vibe. You seem really sweet. I would like hang out with you, but it doesn't feel like a date vibe to me.
You can see the panic in how she frantically tries to slam the button, because I think most people are now conditioned to be very fearful of someone claiming to be a nice guy, but it's not this guy's fault. He was forced to answer this question, and there was no right answer to it. So I'm not mad at the girl, and my heart also breaks for the guy. It was just kind of out of his control.
You can't see each other.
No.
Say something sexy.
I think your voice is pretty sexy.
Oh, thank you.
You can also hold hands.
I'm comfortable with whatever.
Sure.
There we go.
Hey, what's your name?
My name's Brian. What's your name?
Brian, I'm Megan.
Megan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This one's going pretty well. There's fireworks going off and sparks flying off of this interaction. It's like an episode of the Power Rangers with the amount of sparks these two are creating between each other. So this is going swimmingly, and the button actually didn't ruin it right away. So let's see how the rest plays out.
Do you like naughty girls?
Who doesn't? I suppose the next question would be, are you a naughty girl?
Absolutely. I used the mistletoe native deodorant today.
That was a subtle little sponsor shout out there, a little plug, because this episode was sponsored by that brand. But man, what a weird situation we're finding ourselves in right now. Are you a naughty girl? Fucking coming at her like Santa Claus. Like that seems aggressive, but it's working.
If both parties consent, I dare you to kiss each other.
Okay, sure.
Where are you?
I'm standing over the button.
Okay, I'm standing too.
Hooey! Now it's getting real spicy. His lips are calculating a ton of data. Her lips are also running a bunch of numbers, trying to put a face to the lips. And let's see how it played out. You know, what was the conclusion they drew here from the science experiment?
Can you take your blindfolds off?
God. Most nerve-wracking part. You're gonna hate what you see.
Oh my god, you're gorgeous.
Is this the type of person you normally would date?
Honestly, no.
Holy shit. That was blunt. There were no punches pulled there whatsoever. The claws came out. My god, that was brutal.
Why?
I don't know. Like, even with looks, I don't have a type. And what did I do?
Man, this is rough. It's like watching two trains collide in slow motion, but then 3 dump trucks are now getting onto the train tracks right before the collision, and it's just an absolute fucking apocalypse of shit exploding here.
Honestly, I feel like it's because I'm heavy.
No.
No? That's the vibe I got.
Not a problem with me. You are a good kisser, though.
Thank you. So are you.
Yeah, I don't think this could have been any more uncomfortable, but, you know, we're also just starting, so there's plenty of wiggle room for even more tragic stuff to unfold.
I'm Megan.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I can't. This Aries. I had bad experience, and I'm so sorry.
Was the button even red?
Yes.
Well, that was a certified Twitter moment. What's your sign? Aries. Ugh! I would never date an Aries. I had a bad experience once with someone who was an Aries. Thus, I can't stand any of them now because all Aries are exactly the same because the astrology says so. Please, get the fuck out, you make me sick.
What other senses can we explore?
I guess touch. Do you
Touch,
wanna
smell.
hold hands? Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I just love the quickness on that. What other senses can we explore? Touch, smell. Oh, touch. I mean, not smell. Going right to smell would be kind of odd. You said smell. I didn't say smell.
He smelled nice.
Oh, you smell good.
Do you think he smells naughty or nice?
I think he smells snotty, and I like that.
Wow, are we talking about marriage?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Listen.
Is this red yet?
This episode is actually confusing my body, so now I'm extremely hot as opposed to cold. This guy heard the word marriage, and it was like he just heard a gunshot and went into flight or fight response and just started to, as quickly as possible, hit that button to like an ejector seat in Johnny English. Just getting out of there as quickly as possible. She goes on to explain that she was just joking around, but he says he didn't understand it was a joke.
Now, Holmes' biggest fear is that he won't be able to reproduce children.
Your end or my end?
My end.
His testicles.
Yeah, basically.
To it.
That's cool.
Sorry, but also I hope that you do have them.
Oh yeah, I will. Trust me, I will. I will.
Things are getting really personal now, talking about testicles and the desire to have children. We're getting deep. It's like we're in a philosophy class, some of these questions coming out from the button here. And then, she buzzes him because she's not entirely sure she wants to have kids anytime soon. So they both go for the button, they collide, but she got there first, and then wishes him well for having kids. And I love the way he signs off. He almost took it like a challenge. He's like, oh, I will. This whole situation here with the date may not have worked out, but one thing is set in stone. The prophecy will be fulfilled. I will have kids. You bet your sweet bippy, kids will be coming from this sack eventually. But thank you for your time.
In buildings.
That's crazy because I'm in film too.
Oh shit, what do you do?
I'm an actor.
You're an actor?
Yeah,
okay.
I do TV and film. Yeah, that's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just feel like the actor thing, I've dated people who've modeled in the past and they were pretty self-involved.
No, I get it.
There is just no winning here. If you can't find common ground within the first 30 seconds with your date, you get buzzed. If you do find common ground, like here, your ass still gets buzzed and you just get cooked for it. It's just, what do you do? I think the strategy that would absolutely cop a W here is just lie about what you do. What do you do for a living? I mean, you can just make something up. They're not going to fact check you on the spot. Oh, well, actually, I'm a little embarrassed to talk about it, but I'm a gunpowder alchemist. I dabble in the dark arts, and I've done a lot of necromancy as well. And I'm also into espionage, but that's something I try and keep on the down low. I guess if we go on a second date, I can elaborate more on my spy missions. Just come up with something badass and interesting. Why not?
Does that mean you have a kid?
No, I don't have a kid.
It just seems like a lot of bag.
God, I'm such a I'm Annika, how old are you? I'm 23. Okay. Sorry, Annika. No, that's okay.
She's going on a rampage right now. If this was Halo 2, she's about to cop a killing spree medal here. She is buzzing everyone. She is handing this shit out like free samples at a mall food court. And it doesn't really seem like she has any reasons for it anymore. She's just going wild with it. The power is getting to her. She's being corrupted in real time.
It's different, but it's cool. I'm liking it.
It's friend vibes. How's your day been?
Are you big into astrology at all, or?
Yes.
Oh, for sure. My ex was really into it.
Okay.
It really tore us apart.
Was that a joke?
Yeah. Taurus is a sign.
Sorry.
There is no defeating this raid boss. This guy tried. He was really ready. He had his hands on the button and ready, but then his brain had a bit of a glitch where he focused too hard on telling that joke, and he got distracted. She beat him to it. Damn, unlucky, because he had a plan. He clearly came in here with a plan, but he underestimated his opponent here.
Dave, I think we didn't have any matches this round. Too many naughty, not enough nice. Humans. Experience naughty and nice holiday scents by native.
A not surprising conclusion here. There were no winners. She ran through the entire list here, buzzing each and every one of them. And then it gets into the sponsor plug once again to send us out. So this one ended in a fat L all around, unfortunately, but I do appreciate the spin on the button formula by adding the blindfold. I actually think that adds a lot to it and hope they do more of that for this. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Every single one of us has turned to Google in our time of need when it comes to asking questions, whether it's medical related like
you know, I've jammed my finger playing basketball, what now? You'll get a million results telling you that what actually happened is you've contracted the bubonic plague. Or you ask for simple tutorials, how to replace your air filters, and you'll get WikiHow guides that just have you taking apart your air conditioning unit. Or Quora, God forbid, giving you the absolute worst advice this world has ever seen. Point is, every question we have gets asked to Google, and sometimes you get terrible responses that are outright wrong. And I think this is most prevalent when it comes to phone and technology related inquiries. I'm sure all of us are guilty of trying the wet phone in rice thing. That was so popular, and as far as I know, actually did work in some cases where if you like drop your phone in the toilet or in the sink or something, you immediately take it out and put it in a thing of rice, and then like in an hour or a day or whatever, it's better and fixed. Well, it doesn't work for every possible water-related damage to a phone, and that was a lesson that this guy learned the hard way and was not ready to accept, so he made a massive fucking scene about his phone being repaired.
Someone just told me this morning, I'm talking about a water-damaged phone.
Okay.
Someone told me this morning that they put a whole video camera in a bag of white rice and it solved the problem.
Okay.
Why would it not solve this?
This guy looks so familiar, and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's this leather biker jacket he's got on that makes him look like one of the greasers from The Outsiders or what. Maybe he just resembles a famous actor, like a young Bryan Cranston is what I keep coming back to, but I can't quite put my finger on it. But anyway, he's upset because his phone got repaired, but he's thinking he got scammed because someone said he could have just put it in white rice and fixed the whole thing as if it's some kind of panacea. Like white rice is this miracle potion that'll fix any phone damage.
Because white rice does not repair an electrical connection that's damaged.
How do you know what was wrong in there?
I went through
You didn't need to.
I went through it and looked, and I found the problem.
I asked you if white rice would repair it.
You
said no.
So you're saying the difference between brown rice, which you tried,
I didn't
and
try
white
brown rice.
That's
I really wish we had the beginning of this, because it seems like they got into an argument of white rice versus brown rice and what's better at repairing damaged phones. Like, I feel like we've just gone back to the Middle Ages, as if I took a phone back to, you know, the Shire, and I have to consult the local hobbit shaman when my iPhone's damaged. Like, hey, how do I fix this? I dropped it in the pond over there washing my clothes. And he's like, oh, well, Charles, have you tried white rice? Like, I understand the white rice strategy, life hack, has worked maybe once or twice, or even more. I couldn't tell how effective it is, but it's not going to fix everything. If his phone was left in the water for a while and all the electrical circuits were kind of fried, white rice isn't going to somehow magically repair that. It's going to dry it out, great, but it's not going to all of a sudden, like, reassemble those connections. I'm not an expert here, but I would trust the person who is. And this is such a nonsensical argument on brown rice or white rice. Neither one of them is going to solve that problem, which this guy just does not seem to understand.
it's on camera. That's what you said yesterday.
I said brown rice, but I did not say. I said I said rice. I did not say white rice. White rice will repair that.
You have said 3 different things since you've stood here.
And you lied to me.
No.
You lied to me.
Not once.
Let's just wait till the cops get here.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I hate that stupid smirk he keeps doing here. Just so smug. Gives him the most punchable face on the planet. Just a face that's begging for a knuckle sandwich. His attitude too, oh, it's so repulsive. What a piece of shit. You can tell he's having a great time arguing. He's getting off on it. You can actually just feel him busting nuts in his tight little trousers there at how much fun he's having, making this worker's day a little worse, just arguing over nothing. His phone is repaired now, but he's upset because he could have done it with white rice, he says. Well then, break your phone again and prove your point. I want you to now go into that employee bathroom, drop it in the toilet, leave it there for a couple minutes, take it out, put it in white rice, and see if it fixes it. And when it doesn't, I'm charging you triple. I'd also love to know his thought process on getting the cops involved. What are they going to do? Sir, what seems to be the problem? This scam artist, this snake oil salesman fixed my phone when I could have just put it in rice. Throw him in the slammer, please.
I could take it apart and show you exactly.
I don't care what was wrong because all it did was slide in water, sir. You told me flat out white rice will not repair that. Flat out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It won't.
Okay. Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know what this fucking guy thinks white rice is capable of. Does he think they're like little nanobots that go in there and repair electrical devices? Like, I don't get it.
I don't know why he thinks white rice is just this all-powerful entity that can fix all phones. I know for a fact he's not talking to people in person about this conundrum. He absolutely consulted his reptilian Facebook group and all of them were talking about white rice and chemtrails. So now he charged this place just to be an asshole here. Like, it's so upsetting to see. He fixed your phone already, man. Leave him alone. If you want to go use white rice and brown rice, or Jesus Christ, even wild rice if we're talking, you know, magic, then go ahead and do that next time. This guy's such a confusing, stupid asshole as well. He said that the employee lied to him, telling him that rice wouldn't work, which it wouldn't, I imagine. But if you went to this store to get your phone repaired, why would you even ask about rice without trying it yourself? Why would you drive all the way there and then ask them about rice, when apparently all your friends know better than the expert? Why not just try the rice first and see if it worked? And when that didn't work, go to this guy. Why do this first and then come back complaining about, you know, rice was an option?
Well, what you hear and what I actually did are two different things.
I don't care what you did.
Yeah, you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what kind of world do you live in where what is actually repaired and what you're told are two different things, and you don't care to know the truth?
I do care to know the truth.
Okay.
You can't handle the truth, you fucking wax statue. This man has told you a million times rice wouldn't work, and you don't know if rice 100% would have. I'm very confident that rice probably wouldn't have, and I don't even know the situation here. So, like, I don't know why he's even having this argument. It's so fucking worthless. He's just here to make a scene because he's got nothing else going on in his life, and he's just one of those people that thrive on controversy, so he's here, and he's just enjoying the misery of this whole situation.
I've been told by many people that white rice will do it.
Okay.
I come in here to your business, you tell me it won't.
I can tell you the world is flat.
A lot of people tell me it won't. It isn't.
Exactly.
Now the NPC's glitching out here. He can't wrap his head around what just happened. He made himself look like an even bigger fool. He's such a stupid douchebag. This again just highlights my point that there is no winning when it comes to customer service. This guy did his job well, did exactly what the customer asked him to do, fix my phone. He did it, and there was still a problem. The man came back the next goddamn day to make a big hoopla about it. It's so frustrating to watch. Again, my heart goes out to anyone working in a field that involves dealing with customers. Like, it's miserable, and I'm wishing you the absolute best. I also hope that the second this video ended, this guy left the store and it was a torrential downpour. Just an absolute monsoon. A biblical storm blew through and once again waterlogged his phone, immediately breaking it. And then he went home, tried rice, and the whole goddamn thing just blew up. And now he's gonna have to get a new phone. That's if there's any justice in the world, that's how that played out in my fanfic. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yep. I know a lot of people have made a hobby out of celebrating crypto bros taking L's, and this week they were eating good. Their bellies were stuffed because the largest L in cryptocurrency history, perhaps, just happened this week. FTX, the second largest cryptocurrency exchange, just went tits up and collapsed almost overnight, wiping out billions upon billions, which of course has financially ruined tons of normal people who never really understood anything about this shit in the first place and just were told how safe and smart it was to be in it. So they treat it like some kind of magical entity where, like, the Tooth Fairy, they'll put money under their pillow and the FTX Fairy comes through and leaves a little extra under that pillow for them. But this time the Tooth Fairy came through and just burglarized them, and now that money has just been flushed down a toilet. Actually, it's even worse than that. It hasn't even been flushed down a toilet. It just vanished as if it never even existed in the first place. Now, a lot of people are looking back on this now with post-nut clarity, wondering how they could have ever ignored all the red flags about FTX, and more specifically, the man behind FTX, Sam. He went into an interview once and openly celebrated that it's a Ponzi scheme.
Like, you're just like, well, I'm in the Ponzi business, and it's pretty good.
And even after this, and him being very openly describing a Ponzi scheme, people continued to put tons and tons of money into FTX. And now, that's all just been vaporized. This seems to happen a lot in the crypto community. I think a lot of people are under the impression that everyone that has money is a genius, so they'll write this off as just Sam being quirky or something, until it all ends up with them losing all of their money.
You know, I just feel like it may be a level of brainwashing, maybe a level of copium where they've already put money into this, so they just have to like fight tooth and nail for it and ignore blatant red flags and just keep convincing themselves that this is eventually going to make them money because they believe in the dream. And then most of the time it doesn't. This is like the 5th collapse of a massive crypto-based project in the last like 6 months. Oh, while we're already here, I kind of want to see Atrioc pick up the FTX saga post-collapse.
All right, I'm going to try and explain what's been going on with FTX, which is the largest crash in crypto history and probably the end of crypto. I'm going to try and do it as fast as I can. So here's this guy, Sam.
I will say, off rip, I know he's exaggerating. Unfortunately, it won't be the end of crypto, but god damn it, is it a wonderful fucking dumpster fire in and of itself.
Sam Bankman-Fried. He's like 30 years old, and he's been described as a wonder kid. He was put on the cover of Forbes as the next Warren Buffett, an investment god. He's also described as the most generous billionaire.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I showed you.
Next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam
It is crazy hair.
In the Bahamas with Sam is 29 years old only, but Sam has $22 billion.
Or so he did, because as of today, he is worth exactly 0 and facing jail time. So let's get...
Damn, I read that he had $22, but maybe they were just being nice. Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating. His net worth is legitimately non-existent right now. It's just wiped out. Also in the video, I don't know if Atrioc's going to play much more of it. Big A probably won't let this one ride because it's a really stinky video. But when they're interviewing Sam, they ask him how he gets started. And I shit you not, he made it sound super easy that anyone could do it. He said, oh, well, you start with $10 million, and I noticed that Bitcoin was at $10,000 on a US exchange, but $11,000 on a Japan exchange. So I put my $10 million into Bitcoin at 10K, and then sold it for a 1K profit on the Japan exchange. And I did this every weekday, making $1 million a day. It's that easy. You just got to start with $10 million, and you too can be the next Sam. Literally, step 1, start rich. Like, that is almost every billionaire's story.
It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
God.
I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff.
And he never was. Don't be like Larry. Don't miss out on crypto, on NFTs, on the next big thing.
God, that feels so good. Oh my lord. I don't remember that commercial like that, but that is beautiful. Larry was not wrong. That is correct. Man called it. Maybe we all need to be a little bit more like Larry.
Safe. They know that crypto is becoming this big thing, but they don't really understand it. They're afraid of being called out of touch.
That's one other thing that I've talked about a lot, but I can never understate the importance of it. I think the way these exchanges, as well as just like general NFTs and crypto, the way they present themselves and market themselves is so evil. They're very clearly targeting either older people or people with legitimate FOMO, fear of missing out. They're always saying it's safe, you're going to make money, like there's really no risk involved, it's easy to start up, it's quick. Like, you are stupid if you're not putting your money in crypto because it's so guaranteed. And it's fucking wild how effective that is. Now, of course, I did the same thing. Yeah, 100%. Like, when this shit was hitting hard, and it really wasn't crypto, it was GameStop stock, because I had such a bad time. Like, I was so upset that I missed out on GameStop stock because I got told about it really early. I was like, nah, it's fucking stupid. So then GameStop happened, and then immediately the crypto boom happened after I'd already been in crypto for like 3 years prior, but just never got serious about it. And I had such bad FOMO, I was like, fuck it, I'm going all in on like every crypto, and lost everything in crypto. In every department of crypto. Well, I guess I haven't lost it because I still have all of it, but it's all worthless now. It's completely worthless. Half of them are rug pulls anyway. But like, the marketing targets people with my mental illness, where it's like, oh, you mean like, like it's guaranteed? Like a cheat code? Oh, like it's safe too? Oh shit, okay, then I'm in.
And just saying that it seems like a scam. So they start investing big money, but they want a safe option. And FTX, an exchange, almost like a bank, feels like a safe option. Here is an example. This is on Sequoia Capital, one of the most
nice Enron hat too. That's a nice touch.
In Silicon Valley. This is on their website. You can buy Bitcoin. You can send money in whatever currency to any friend anywhere in the world.
Mm.
You can buy a banana.
Huge.
Suddenly, the chat window on Sequoia's side of the Zoom lights up with partners freaking out. I love this founder, said one partner. I'm a 10 out of 10. Yes! Exclaimed a third.
What is
That's
that?
dumb enough. But then we find out.
I am a 10 out of 10. Is that flirting? Like, I don't even understand what that means. Like, a 10 out of 10 on the excitement scale? What the fuck is that even in reference to? You can buy a banana. I'm a 10 out of 10! Holy shit!
From all the money coming in to pay you. And the only way this really would go bad is
if they ran
there's
out of
like
money.
A major market downturn and everything. Okay?
Yeah.
That's how a regular bank works.
Yeah, the way this goes bad is if the exact way FTX went bad. Hey, I want to withdraw my money. You can't. We can't cover that. You can't. We don't have the funds to cover your withdrawal.
You know, there's definitely some risk here, but in general, it's okay, especially because in a real bank, all of your money is guaranteed up to $250,000. It's called the FDIC insurance. It doesn't matter if the bank goes out of business. The government will make you whole. Crypto has nothing like that. Understand that like there's a variety of things that can be in this basket here. So imagine if instead of buying a house,
you're buying Yu-Gi-Oh
real
cards
estate, or things that generally are stable and appreciate in value. What if they bought a holographic Charizard?
Whoa! Bro, Big A and I are in the same fucking headspace here. Oh my god, we're mind melding. What the fuck? This is not pre-watched. Literally not pre-watched. My god.
Let's you say you give him $300,000.
No, I swear to god it's not pre-watched. He uploaded this during my stream.
All right.
No, I swear. I promise. I'm not a fraud. I'm no SBF. I've been streaming for an hour 30. He uploaded this 49 minutes ago. The math vindicates me. It proves I'm innocent.
So they have your money. They have more than what you've given them, but they don't have it liquid. So
not
in order
real
to give
money
you your money
yet.
back, if you're asking for it, they would have to sell the Charizard, collect their money, keep a little bit of profit, and give you your money back. Sell all of these Charizards at once without tanking the value of Charizards. Suddenly a Charizard
God,
is
rest in
very
peace,
cheap because they're
Charizard.
selling so many at once. Now imagine if instead of a Charizard, it was a dog shit crypto token. That
So
doesn't
good.
even have any basic value to begin with. What if
So this ties back into the CoffeeZilla video, in case anyone was confused when we were going over that. They put it, apparently, it came out in the research, they were putting everyone's money into shit coins. So I believe they had like Solana in there. They had their own like native one, the FTT token. Fuck, what were the others? Shit. There's a couple more. Literally just taking this money and putting it into shitcoins. So when people had this bank run, they couldn't pay them back because they couldn't sell those coins or anything. They couldn't actually give money back. So that's how all of it just started to crumble and collapse. Ooh, little jump scare here. Wanted to further explain this just a little bit in case anyone's still a little confused. So when you were putting money into FTX, FTX was then taking your money and putting it into shitcoins like the FTT token. And when people started to all try and sell, withdraw, take their money out, they couldn't sell off all of the shit coins because they didn't actually have that money you put in anymore since it was now locked up into those other shit coins. It wasn't liquid, so they couldn't pay it back, which of course leads to the eventual collapse. And actually, eventual is not even the right word. The sudden collapse of FTX as a whole. Honestly, the way that my brain keeps processing this whole thing is that it feels like you fell for a RuneScape scam. Like it's 2006, you were hanging out in Varrock and a guy said, "I'm doubling your money." So you give him like 100k GP and he just runs away with it. And you just never get it back. That's the way I'm looking at this whole thing now. Now, of course, I never had money in FTX. I always found it to be a little shady. So I never put anything into that. So I haven't lost anything here. I, of course, feel bad for the people that have. But man, looking at this in hindsight from an outside perspective, it really feels like people just got fucking blasted by a RuneScape scam.
who had something to say about Sam Bankman-Fried?
Big advocate for Sam because he has two parents that are compliance lawyers. If there's ever a place I could be that I'm not going to get in trouble, it's going to be at FTX. So,
you know what they're doing right here is.
Hey, this is Mr. Wonderful, the guy that said people living in poverty is great because it gives them something to work towards or whatever. Fuck, I'm misquoting him. It was even worse than that. God damn it, what did he say? Oh yeah, Kevin O'Leary says 3.5 billion people living in poverty is great news.
This, according to
Fantastic
Oxfam,
news.
Of the world's 85 richest people is equal to the 3.5 billion poorest people.
It's fantastic. And this is a great thing because it inspires everybody, gets the motivation to look up to the 1% and say, I want to become one of those people. I'm going to fight hard to get up to the top. This is fantastic news, and of course I applaud it.
I applaud the 3.5 billion people living in poverty. Wonderful news. Now you're all motivated, idiots. So if you're not a billionaire like Kevin, it's your own fault.
Alameda Research, which is the other company that he owned, was making all of these terrible, terrible bets on crypto, with their CEO being a 28-year-old Harry Potter fan who also dated Sam Bankman-Fried. And I've seen interviews with her where it clearly shows she has no fucking idea what she's talking about when it comes to investment.
Whatever weird, like, meta food things, I don't know.
Meta foods?
Yeah, I feel like I did manage to get...
Starts taking money out of customer deposits at FTX and secretly funding Alameda Research illegally. This is illegal. That is where this becomes an end.
Interesting.
Moment. This is where
Okay.
it becomes like a...
This is what's called a pro-gamer move. Sam taking money out of FTX to fund Alameda Research is illegal and very big dicked. So big dick, in fact, that it might just land him an actual prison sentence. You're not allowed to. It's illegal. And it's not shocking to hear that this was going on, given how blatant Sam was about, like, Ponzi scheme and all of that. But man, is it wild to actually see it confirmed and come out.
That almost all of the money on their books, it's just FTT token. They had a bunch of FTT token that they said was worth.
That's
the
great,
exact
though.
amount of everyone's
You gotta
deposit.
love
And
FTT,
so people
though.
realize, wait a minute, if
better
we
than
ask
money.
for our money back, you can't sell these to get enough value to make all our money back. Like, our money no longer exists in this vault. It's just a bunch of this fucking token. Which is this guy.
CZ.
Basically says, I own a good amount of FTT token, and I'm going to dump it all. And that's going to make the price of this crash because it already is a shaky investment. It's not really worth what you say it is.
To further expand on that a little bit, CZ went on Twitter slinging meat and said, So after this leak happened, he said, I have a ton of that, and I'm going to dump it. And then he even made sure to say, it's not because FTX competes with Binance, our company, the #1 exchange. I'm doing it just because I want to be in the free market, and this is a little off-putting. So he makes this very public statement, which of course sends everyone that has FTT token or anything related to FTX into a frenzy like, holy shit, CZ is about to crash this whole empire. So then everyone in the community, of course, starts to get scared because CZ's walking in like the Undertaker and about to hit the entire FTX with a steel chair at WrestleMania. So he comes in, threatening to flip over the table because now it's been revealed the cat's out of the bag. FTX takes your money and makes worthless nothing burgers out of it in the form of FTT tokens. So when CZ comes in with a fat load, there's no way that they're going to be able to sell those FTT tokens at that price to give that money back. And everyone else that's now asking for the withdrawals and wanting their money back before the worst comes to pass, they can't fulfill it because all they have is these FTT tokens now. They don't have the liquid assets to be able to give those people what they're asking for anymore.
And so Binance originally offers...
I do think, like, extending this further beyond FTX, I really feel like this is like something that could happen to any crypto exchange. Maybe not Binance. I think Binance is at a point where they're too big to fail. I don't think they're like insolvent or anything. I don't think they could be hit by something like this, but I feel like every fucking other crypto exchange can. You never know. Hey, again, you never know. I did say that behavior from CZ, while being a Giga Chad move, has historically been like a dagger in the future. Dokwon said something similar, did something similar on Twitter days before Terra Luna died in very similar and tragic fashion. So it could. It absolutely could.
Nobody can get their money out, including this fucking man, Tom Brady, who's probably going to have to play football till he's fucking 59 now.
Oh, no.
Like TSM.
No.
Like the Miami Heat, all of which accepted major FTX sponsorship deals that lasted 10 plus years, are all not getting paid. TSM is built almost entirely on this FTX money, which is not getting paid. Well, all of the audits for FTX were performed by the first ever CPA firm in the metaverse. This is the firm that Wall Street relied upon to do accurate accounting on fucking FTX.
Well, let's hold on. Let's talk about the first ever CPA in the metaverse. Is there any point ever so far where the metaverse hasn't copped a huge L. I wouldn't even think metaverse would be implicated here, and yet it still somehow finds a way to be front and center at another major fuck up. That is so beautiful. That is the gift that just keeps on giving. Oh my god, what a joke. And there are still people that firmly swear by the viability of the metaverse. Everything that it even remotely comes in contact with is ruined and trash. That's so wonderful.
And I said Pepe laugh because guess what?
Oh.
As of today, a few hours ago, it shows
Whoa.
that Binance's reserves are almost half of its holdings in its own token.
No!
It's the same problem. So crypto as a whole, basically every exchange,
Binance.
maybe buying Bitcoin
Why?
on Coinbase, is fucking fraudulent.
Rough.
It's all fraudulent all the way down. It's all a massive Ponzi scheme. FTX official and FTX.
Oh, yeah, this is the hack I
wallets
was
have been
talking about.
hacked, with over $600 million leaving the exchange late Friday. It's convenient, hacked. I'm sure this is probably a last-minute looting by
Yeah.
people that had access in the Bahamas to whatever was left of this fucking absolute Ponzi scheme.
Yep, the Miami Heat arena is named FTX. We said it on stream yesterday. They're going to need a new title sponsor for the arena. We won't pay anything for it, but if they just need to slap a name on the Miami arena in the meantime while FTX dies and burns, they can call it the Moist Miami Arena. Like, we're down. We'll be the title sponsor for fun. I don't know if that really helps them in any way, but we're super open to it. Until they can find someone that will pay the millions upon millions that FTX was paying, or promising to pay. In fact, we'll probably... You know what? If we paid them $100, that's probably more than FTX will ever be able to pay them, since they're worth $0 now. So if anyone works at the Miami Arena, you know, reach out to our guys. We'll make it happen. That was a great video from Atrox. Atrox. From Atrioc there. That was beautiful. I would say even if you have your own Bitcoin on your own wallet, be very afraid. You don't know what the fuck's going to happen with that anymore. This shit is so crazy. What's Bitcoin worth right now? Along with the rest of the world, TSM has been closely following the situation surrounding FTX. We have no insight into the matter other than what has been reported publicly. We are currently consulting legal counsel to determine the best next steps to protect our team, staff, fans, and players. To be clear, TSM is built on a solid foundation. We are stable and profitable, and we continue to forecast profitability for this year, next year, and beyond. We look forward to a great year in 2023. They made it... Okay, so last year they claimed they finally had profit. Okay. And it was a $210 million deal, not $260. I'll just take their word for it. I have no reason to doubt it. Alright, fine. Let's talk about Just Stop Oil, the saviors of soup, the mashed potato paladins. I'm sure you're familiar with them by now. Their big claim to fame is the time they threw tomato soup on that Van Gogh painting about a week ago. I'll go ahead and play the clip in case you don't know what I'm talking about.
Security!
This was their big protest here that lit the fire under everyone's ass and immediately made us stop using oil and saved the planet. Now, the painting wasn't injured in this stunt. There was no damage done to the painting or anything like that. And they said they wouldn't have done it if they thought there would be the chance of, ruining the piece. It was behind glass. Their intention with this wasn't to try and get people rallying behind them to start a movement of, throwing food at paintings. Like, gather your kids together and get their Lunchables and go to your nearby museum to throw them at the paintings. God forbid French onion soup into the fray. Lord help us all if that was the case. The main purpose behind this demonstration and all of the other demonstrations is to try and get a conversation started on the deeper meaning behind their protests. But because it's all been so silly and stupid, the only conversation that's been had is roast sessions on them, calling them clowns and just focusing on how outrageous this whole thing they've done is. This was a huge deal that I didn't really bother talking about because I thought it'd be a one and done kind of thing. But since this, they've become very brave and bold and really fighting the good fight out there by throwing mashed potatoes on another famous painting, as well as employing the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic everyone loves, blocking traffic and crossings.
But anyway, Just Stop Oil is an activist group that is doing everything they can to keep their names in the headlines, hoping that through these controversial demonstrations, people will dig a bit deeper into the organization and support them. They're trying to convey a positive message through terrible means. The message is climate change is a serious problem that needs to be taken seriously, and we need to start acting on it. And the first thing that must be done is cutting our reliance on fossil fuels, ending certain licenses regarding oils, and look for more alternatives like renewable energy sources and stuff like that. But their demonstrations obviously aren't directly combating climate change or doing anything to help. You know, Mother Nature isn't healing because some tomato soup got thrown on a painting. At this point, they're not even really seen as climate change activists, they're just seen as cereal soupers. But I guarantee local grocery stores are seeing a massive boom in soup sales, so that's great that they're helping local businesses, I suppose. But I also think it is a bit silly because they've taken a real message, and a message that I, as well as many people, do agree with when it comes to climate change and the importance of it. And they've turned it into a joke, a laughingstock, and turned people against it. It's made even more pathetic by the fact that they come across as massive hypocrites during their own demonstrations because they're wasting food and using cell phones. Those cell phones alone have contributed far more harm to the earth than the paintings that they're vandalizing. So it just doesn't even really seem like they believe their own messages. I feel like they're just doing it for their own personal attention or their own personal feeling of like moral superiority. I don't really know. But there was a clip I saw just the other day where during one of their blocking moments, where they're blocking traffic, one of them superglues their hand to the road and throws the superglue in the drain right next to them. Fighting the good fight. I'm not 100% certain that this was from a Just Stop Oil protest. This could have been Extinction Rebellion or something else, but even still, all of these similar organizations are now using similar tactics, and I feel like it's all started because of Just Stop Oil. But Just Stop Oil is by far the biggest here at the moment, and it's also the one that has some very weird shit going on with it. For instance, it's backed by an oil heiress. An oil heiress named Eileen Getty has donated a lot of money to this group, and that immediately throws into question the legitimacy behind the organization, because it's an oil heiress. Right? Like, that immediately raises some red flags. Now, I've done a little bit of research on her. Of course, I'm no expert. I don't know her life or anything like that. But from everything I've read, it seems like she's never directly been in the oil business herself. She's been more focused on philanthropy. But again, I'm not 100% sure. So, take all of this with a grain of salt, but she does back Just Stop Oil, and I do think it is a really weird look that an oil heiress is someone that's kind of behind this. I don't know if this is conspiratorial, but I do think there is merit behind the belief that Just Stop Oil is purposely silly and useless with their protests in order to belittle the message behind Just Stop Oil, to try and make people turn against it and only look at climate change as like a joke and equate climate change with soup throwing public protests where they're immediately just going to be like laughing about it and just not take it seriously and weaken the message, because all of these protests are dumb. They may be throwing tomato soup on paintings, but the entire public is throwing tomatoes at them, and it just completely takes all of the real messaging down. It's been doing more harm than good to the cause that they're supposed to be rallying for. And it's also weird that they're not actually targeting anything directly related to what they're protesting against. They're not targeting like oil locations or, higher ups in the oil field or anything like that. They're just sticking with very public things that only affect normal people as opposed to the people in power. The whole thing does feel very fishy. And I've seen a couple of takes from people that support Just Stop Oil about how, it's ridiculous that we care more about art, this old painting, than we do life on Earth and the environment. And I think that's an argument in bad faith, because no one's comparing this art to life. Nobody's doing that. No one is saying we care more about this art than the planet. That's just not a conversation that's been being had. The people that are talking about the art more than your message is because they're talking about you throwing fucking soup on it and how silly it is. They're not saying that that art is more important to protect than the planet. You've just done something so outrageous that everyone is now focused on the actual outrageous thing you've done, which happens to involve that art. So I feel like a lot of wires are getting crossed here,
And I also see a lot of people saying, well, what else are we supposed to do? How do we get, the higher ups' attention? We've tried everything and nothing's changing. So why don't we do these big public displays? And this perspective I can kind of understand, feeling powerless and just trying to do anything to put the message out there. But why does it have to be something overwhelmingly negative and negatively affecting the people around you? You can absolutely get this message across in a positive way. Let's take, for example, Mr. Beast. I know this isn't exactly the best example, but Mr. Beast built his entire career around doing extremely positive things, and now he's the biggest YouTuber on the planet. And he is an extremely successful person. I believe the Mr. Beast brand is valued at over $1 billion now. And that's through only positive messaging and positive things. You can absolutely get messages across in a positive way. It doesn't always have to be like some kind of, vandalism or spray painting cars and shit like that, blocking people's route to work. Why not try a more positive thing and get people talking about you in a good light? Like, hey, did you see what Just Stop Oil did the other day? They saved 15 kids from a burning orphanage. Man, those are some heroes out there. I wonder what else they're up to. As opposed to, man, I'm 50 fucking minutes late to work because 8 people linked their arms and sat down on the interstate and there was nothing we could do about it. When your entire organization relies on people joining in order for it to be strong, there is a such thing as bad publicity. You don't want people to view you in a shitty way, because then you're going to have less people join and support you. So, anyway, that's just me ranting about all of this. I also ranted a bit more about it on stream in relation to the mashed potato incident, so I'll show you some clips of that now real quick. It's really popping off. It's getting the message across really well. I'm sure any day now we'll stop using oil. What is that going to do for them? We've gone over this before when they threw tomato soup on that other painting. We'll go over it again. The idea behind it is get their name in the headlines. Hopefully people will look at the message and be like, all right, I'll support that. That doesn't happen, obviously. All people do is they see the headlines like, wow, bunch of fucking lunatics. I'm going to ignore the message. Terrorist organization. All right, let's not get carried away. Right now, their terror attacks consist of throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on paintings. Both of which were behind glass, so they didn't actually damage them. They just made themselves look super stupid. I wouldn't necessarily call them terrorists. If they really wanted to do something to, directly try and impact it, I don't know why they wouldn't target the actual oil companies or something. Instead of just blocking the interstate for normal working people, why not block the driveway to one of their houses or some shit? Or block the exit to one of their factories or some shit. Play the video. It's not a very interesting video, but sure, here. It's exactly what you expect. They throw mashed potatoes and then super glue their hands to the wall. Blocking traffic is the worst thing. I don't know if Just Stop Oil blocks traffic. They might. I know it might be Extinction Rebellion that does it, but for some reason, some of these groups block traffic for normal people. So then it's just working people that are significantly late to work because they were blocking traffic to get their message across. Everyone that was late now immediately writes them off and will always go against them 100% of the time. It's just fucking worthless. Oh yeah, they blocked an ambulance once too. I remember that one. That was Extinction Rebellion, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, overall, I just find this whole thing to be a massive miss here, just a fat L for the protests, because the only conversations being had are about how dumb it is, and it's weakening the actual message, which I do think is a good message overall. So it's just doing more harm than good, and it's not doing anything positive or beneficial anywhere. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. I am so thrilled to see Brendan Fraser having such a pop-off right now. He had a 6-minute standing ovation yesterday for his role in The Whale, which is an upcoming movie. And his response to it is just the cutest thing ever. I've already seen this video 3 times. It's like watching puppies, but cuter. He is, bar none, my favorite actor, and has been since I was a kid. No one deserves it more than him. Though I will say 6-minute standing ovation, that probably got really uncomfortable after minute 1. I love that little kick. It feels like that anime that became a meme, where it's just a guy in the ocean and 1 million people clapping for him. but in the real world. So I'm really excited to see The Whale. This is by far his biggest role since coming back. And I have no doubt I'm going to enjoy it because it's Brendan Fraser. He has always been the best part of the movies that he's in. In fact, when I saw this yesterday, I went and dug out my Mummies collector's set. I've had this since I was a kid. Well, I guess not really. I had the old VHS tapes, but I got this when I was probably in middle school. It has The Mummy Returns, and The Scorpion King on it. Because my favorite movie is The Mummy, and my second favorite movie is The Mummy Returns. Oh, it's so good. In fact, I don't even have the original Mummy disc in here because it's still in my old DVD player. It's become like a sarcophagus for it. I watched it so many times. Those movies are just genuinely timeless. He just seems like such a wholesome guy. He killed the 90s, man. Every great movie had Brendan Fraser in it. It's not just The Mummy. He had Blast from the Past, Bedazzled, George of the Jungle, Encino Man. He was just the go-to for good old-fashioned fucking fun. And he went through hell for it. He almost died on the set of The Mummy because there's a scene where he gets hung. Hey, it's Charlie post-stream here. I don't think I did it justice when I explained how he almost died on the set of The Mummy during stream. So I decided to dust off the old Brendan Fraser Bible and get reacclimated to the lore. So what happened is, in the Mummy scene where he's hanging, it was a legitimate stunt, and Brendan Fraser, while performing the stunt, got onto his tippy toes and they like took the tension up, which led to him getting choked and he blacked out. And according to eyewitnesses, he had actually stopped breathing and needed CPR in order to be like resuscitated. So he came pretty close to just straight up dying during that hanging scene. Yeah, here's him talking about how he had to get a laminectomy, which is something that sounds like a fucking procedure in sci-fi movies. And so he took a pretty long break, but he's now coming back to it. In a big way, too. He was on Doom Patrol. And I know he did great on Doom Patrol. I didn't watch it, though, just because I'm not a real big DC TV show fan. But now he's in The Whale. He was in a Scorsese movie, but I think that actually got canceled. He was in Batgirl, which unfortunately Warner Bros. Pulled. They just threw $90 million right into the shitter and canceled it right when it was done, basically. But he was Firefly in that movie. So he's coming back now. And the newest one is The Whale, which he just received that 6-minute standing ovation for. But he's so sweet too, man. Like the interviews he's done over the last year or so have just been so great. I'll probably come up with this. He did one with like a TikTok star, and that's when he learned that people on the internet like him, and he started tearing up about it, that he had support from random internet people. It's so sweet.
In the words other when
Where is it?
Bob De Niro.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, I saw. Congratulations. That's so
Thank you.
exciting.
I think I might be sick. A little anxious.
Oh no.
I mean, it's going to be fun.
You got this. You've got this.
Got it.
Just know that the internet is so behind you. We're so supportive. There are so many people out there who love you, and we're rooting for you, and we can't wait to see what you do next.
That a boy.
Shucks, man.
He's just so sweet. He's like just a giant fucking teddy bear. I love that guy. Yeah, he just seems like such a sweetheart. The movie he talked to animals was Dudley Do Right. We don't talk about that. We pretend that one didn't happen. I almost got to meet Brendan Fraser. He was in New York doing something, and we actually got invited out to like spend a day with Brendan Fraser. Kind of like something you would win at like an old Scholastic book fair if you got the golden ticket. And we were like, bet, we're in. We'll drive to New York tonight. And then as we were making our plans to like actually go out there and take them up on that, Brendan had something come up. Or he decided he didn't want fucking 4 lunatics who were willing to drop everything to come up to New York, 18-hour drive, just to spend a few hours with him. Either one could have been true, honestly. But I have no doubt it would have been a great day. His character in The Whale is named Charlie. I know, I saw that. That's so poetic, honestly. That's so cute. I'm his biggest fan, and now his biggest modern role has my name on it. You couldn't draw that up any better. That's like a fucking prophecy. Doom Patrol is the only thing from Brendan Fraser I haven't seen, though. I have seen every single one of his movies. Doom Patrol is a show. And it's the only thing from Brendan that I haven't actually seen. Oh, I love Encino Man. I still think about Encino Man from time to time. Fucking Pauly Shore saying wheezing the juice, and then Brendan Fraser saying wheezing the juice for some reason pops into my head sometimes when I'm like eating ice cream. For no fucking reason. Like, I've seen all of his movies so many times. What do you think of the movie Airheads? I actually think that movie's amazing. What a crazy cast. Fucking Steve Buscemi, Adam Sandler, Brendan Fraser, and they bust into a radio studio for them to play their music because they're just a terribly shit band and the only way to do it was to hold them hostage. That's a great movie. His Twitter is wholesome as hell. I actually didn't know he had a Twitter. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not him on Twitter. Just a hunch. It seems like he's just now getting into like social media and like interviews and stuff. I don't think he would have taken the plunge into the fucking cesspool of Twitter yet. That's probably like a PR team. But he was playing the Nintendo Switch not long ago, so who knows? Just another beautifully wholesome Brendan Fraser clip, honestly. I think this was before another Zoom interview. But it's super cute because he has his name on the back of his Switch here. It's hard to see on the video right now, but he just has like the old style like label with Fraser on it. It's so good. What's he playing? Probably Splatoon. Fucking clapping cheeks in Splatoon. Or maybe Pokemon Unite. This was 2021. He might have been swiping his credit card just like I was, just to absolutely clap. Just fucking ruin kids' days on that game. A Brendan Fraser movie tier list? I did one already. Well, kind of. It wasn't like a full tier list. I did a breakdown of all of Brendan Fraser's best roles. I'm just gonna try the exact, like a very similar prompt to what we just saw on Reddit. Just one. Oh my god, it works. Okay, let's go. That looks nothing like what we saw on the subreddit. Where's the cat? And what is this? A pool cue? Well, we finally got a different style. That's good. Alright. A Michelangelo original. This actually looks kind of cool. Like the DVD cover for Dragon Ball Super Season 6. Alright. James Corden punching himself. We lost Vegeta, but we got something even better. Very cool. That looks nice. That looks very nice. We'll try Yu-Gi-Oh, sure. How about Yugi Moto drives riding skateboard, eating apple, blue eyes, white dragon. Holy fuck, that's awesome. It's missing like almost everything. You love to see that. Okay, let's start taking a few things out here to stop confusing it. How about Yugi Moto riding skateboard, eating apple? Jesus Christ. It's like Yugi and Bart Simpson did a fusion dance. And there's no apple. Alright, how about just Yugi Moto riding skateboard? That, who is that? Alright, we ventured into a different realm now. Commas don't do anything. I've tried with and without commas a million times now. I don't think commas do shit. My god, that's actually the closest we've come so far. Had things like 4K trending on ArtStation, etc. I did that already, though, with Unreal Engine. It didn't work, but here, we'll try it again. How about this? Just Yugi Moto trending on ArtStation. That would not be trending on ArtStation, and that's not Yugi Moto. It's the same guy. They just gave me the same guy on a different side. 60 steps is not enough. Or 80 steps is not enough. Cranking it all the way to the max didn't really seem to do much last time, but we'll try. They really like this guy. Why is the AI so married to this design? They were so close when I was misspelling Yugi's name. It really is attached to this character. Okay, let's switch it up. Optimus Prime, Unreal Engine. Oh. We're getting somewhere. All right. Now let's get a little more descriptive. Oops. Optimus Prime shooting laser beam from chest at statue. Dealer's choice on what statue, and we'll do it 4K. Not terrible. Looks more like that rock villain from Courage the Cowardly Dog who eventually got a coat and calmed down, but we're getting somewhere. How about Optimus Prime shooting green laser beam from eyes? Not at anything in particular. Concept art 4K. Not bad, I guess. At least this time it's close, though. Like, we're getting there. Oh, who is it shooting? They just threw a victim in here for some reason. It's like Pacific Rim, made in Roblox. Whoever it is, they're wearing a fedora. The AI does not like Redditors, I guess. The AI is wanting to kill humans. Maybe. Maybe that's what it's trying to say. Who was like a really cool person, like, long, long ago? That's not Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll do Tony the Hawk. He's not that old, but we'll do Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk. This is as simple as it gets. The person, the style. I don't know who Edgar is. Let's look him up. Maybe this is right on the money. Tony Hawk. What if I just do Tony Hawk, nothing else? What did they do to his face and his hands? He's got little snakes on his hands. And he's skating on notebook paper. What the fuck went wrong here? That's his newest trick. Yeah, maybe. Moist esports. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This is gonna be a disaster, I already know. This is kind of hype. Where are we? They didn't even get our logo in here. Oh, come on. Photo of Tony Hawk, 4K realistic studio light. Sure, let's try. I'll just copy that verbatim. Thanks to resub Funky. You see the update to the dominant developer drama? Yeah, I did, Tappy. Wow. Goodness me, Mr. Hawk. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. It's not doing a great job with faces, so let's give it something that's not superhuman-like. Let's do... How about an animal? We'll do lion. Fuck, that actually looks good. Why does it have two extra... Oh my god, what are these? 4 noses? No, the more steps isn't going to change much. I've done max steps, I've done low steps, it's all kind of the same. Wow, that actually had a huge difference this time around. And there's a spaceship now. I guess this guy broke his leg. Oh, wait. The lion's got 3 normal lion legs and then 1 human arm. Which he's surprising this guy with. Alright, that looks like a pretty good fight going on there. It's doing a lot better with animals. So that's something to build off. Alright, I'll try this. We'll see. This is awfully descriptive. This is about as descriptive as you can really get for this scene, so let's try. Oh, it got a few things here. Okay. So it didn't get the battle with a human. It did get the realism. It did get the golden hour and the high contrast. It's got some big biceps. Alright, let's try something scary. I'm just gonna type in scary. Go wide. Oh, wait. My CFG scale's too high for that. That's pretty good. Let's try horror, and let's lower the CFG. I'll give a lot of liberty here to the to the AI. Yep, that has absolutely nothing to do with the prompt, but it's pretty cool. That looks nice. Old Western town, neon lit. Just throw neon into everything here. Alright, Claude Monet, the AI is really mastered. Alright. Alright, it is absolutely killing it with landscapes. It's really like people or anything organic. It is dropping ass on anything with a pulse. It just can't get it. But it's doing a really great job with like cityscapes and shit. Okay, I don't know why people keep saying this one. It's not going to work. Like there's a 0% chance that it works, but here. One of your descriptors is beautiful. How is an AI supposed to interpret beauty? Wow. Holy shit. That's pretty good. That's like XQC for the Netflix adaptation. I can't believe that fucking worked. I doubt my name's gonna bring up anything, but sure. This is just gonna really break it, but we'll see what it makes anyway for it. Yeah, that's a rage quit if I've ever seen one. Let's see who they think Charles White looks like by default. All in all, a valiant attempt, I would say. It's it's not too far off, I suppose. I wonder what happens if I do this. A realistic photo of my dad. Let me see. I wonder what it comes up with for this. Hey, Pops. This style, though, the indicators here are actually working somewhat. The style has remained consistent overall. I'll try this one, but I gotta tell you, I'm not a super big fan of your last descriptor here, wet meat. But sure. Let's see how it goes. Oh, that is some wet-ass meat. That looks good. We'll just start adding Thomas Kincaid, George Lopez, SpongeBob, Hank Hill. Like, let's see what happens if I throw that in at the very end. See, like, I really don't think it does the whole prompt. I don't see anything Kincaid-esque. I don't see George Lopez, SpongeBob, or Hank Hill. Like, it absolutely just stops somewhere in the middle here. And I don't really know where, but this is fucking nice. This came out really, really well. This looks like the album cover to a power metal band. They're inside. Oh yeah, they put George Lopez, SpongeBob, and Hank Hill inside. You're probably right. These are some good generations though, but it's definitely not getting the whole prompt. It absolutely is stopping somewhere. Do glup shitto. Yeah, surely it'll nail that. Oh wait, I'm still up on the CFGs. Oh, this one's just like kind of perfect off rip. Yeah, they killed it on this one. Yeah, I actually kind of want to save this one. This one's just really nice. Georgia, there's no chance this works, but I'll do it anyway just for the sake of it. It needs to be like a lot more descriptive, I think. Hey, wait a minute, that's pretty good. Man, that's not bad at all, actually. They're not kissing yet, but they have kissed prior to the photo. Let's try that. Do they have like a Batman porn sampler here, you think? Let's try Euler. What comic is that from? The Batman who kisses? I don't know. Oh, hey. Alright. Change it one more time. I think we're in. This is definitely a PLMS situation, I think. This is going to be perfect. Give me the smooch. Come on, baby. Take us home. They are absolutely kissing. 100%, but it's blurred. Unlucky. But we got there. It also looks very good. I've said for a long time that parents of child superstars are often very weird or just downright evil.
and today I'm going to show you a man that's a combination of both, but Professor Utonium accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction, chemical cringe, and created the worst dad in TikTok and YouTube history, Monty Lopez. I made a whole video about this guy a month ago. He's the dad of Addison Rae, one of the biggest TikTok stars in the world, and he has used his daughter like a goddamn piggy bank that he taps into for clout. This guy lives vicariously through his daughter's success, and he has thrown away his entire family in order to ride on the fart fumes of her fame. So, Monty Lopez has been going to like TikToker parties, even without Addison Rae being there, just going solo and hitting on some of the TikTok stars there, as well as even handing out roses to some of them. He'll FaceTime 19-year-olds at like 3 a.m. sometimes, and it's just become a very well-known thing that Monty Lopez is a fucking creep. And he's doubled down on this. He cheated on his wife. He had a mistress who was less than half his age. He's 46 years old, but I think he has the brain of a 16-year-old boy. It is pathetic, and it just keeps getting worse. So yesterday, well, 2 days ago now, he posted a diss track on Yung Gravy. Yung Gravy is a very large artist now who's been really popping off recently, and even was hooking up with Addison Rae's mom, Monty Lopez's ex-wife. So that made Micro Penis Monty very upset, and the two had beef, but it was very one-sided because no one really gives a fuck about Monty Lopez. He's just like this little pest that kind of flies around. He's like a goofy side character in a filler episode of Naruto that no one remembers, but then when he does appear, people kind of laugh at. But anyway, Monty Lopez made this diss track on Yung Gravy, and I just wanted to show you a little bit of it and talk about it because this is really something special. I bet you've never seen Windows Movie Maker intros that beautiful. This guy unironically just started his music video with the Star Wars opening text crawl. That's wild. A classic. And I would argue Monty Lopez's music video here is on par with the latest 3 Disney Star Wars movies, to be honest. Like, they're pretty close in quality. I love this, though, because it immediately sets the tone for the rest of the video. It's setting you up for an absolute fucking masterpiece. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, somehow Monty Lopez returned with a banger, a fire diss track.
Hey, look, Gravy, this is for you, bro. Fuck you and fuck them hoes. I'm a villain in the villa. I stole your bitches. That new gen fame, I could help you make a living.
This just screams midlife crisis and insecurity. I also think it's a giant self-report on loneliness here. I always find it to just be a huge tell that you get no pussy when, for your diss track, you hire women to be around you and pretend like they're somewhat having fun near you. For a normal music video, I get it, but for a diss track directed at someone, it just shows you're trying way too hard to be something that you're not. Like, this just isn't the flex you think it is here, Monty. This just makes me feel like you have been absolutely destroyed since the divorce with your wife, which you caused, by the way. And now you're just really trying every way of presenting yourself as not being lonely, which I do get the impression you are, especially since most of the 19-year-olds that you were talking to don't talk to you anymore. But anyway, I want to give a little special shout out to all of the dancers in this video here. It can't be easy to do this. To make it through the filming of this without puking has to be an incredibly difficult task, because they have to listen to this song on repeat 100 times. That's enough to drive even the most sane individual to complete lunacy. And they had to be around Monty Lopez for however many hours it took to film this pile of shit, and that just sounds downright dangerous.
In the studio with your girl, she a fan. You just stuck at home with your dick in your hands.
Just a heads up, that Windows notification you heard during the song was my computer. It wasn't in the song. It happened when I was recording it, and I just did not feel like subjecting myself to this fucking torture twice, so I didn't re-record it. But anyway, I want to focus on this line here. In the studio with your girl, she's a fan, while you're stuck at home with your dick in your hand. Monty, what is she a fan of? You don't do anything. Legitimately, the only thing you've ever done is give birth to a TikTok superstar, and her fame you had no role in whatsoever. Monty, you don't do anything. There's nothing to be a fan of.
unless he just happens to be into 46-year-old washed up losers. The delusion here is just crazy. I feel like this song was ghostwritten for him. I don't think Monty even has the ability to have produced lines even this amateurish. And I feel like the ghostwriter didn't know who it was for because this line just doesn't work. There is no such thing as a Monty Lopez fan. You genuinely, and I'm not even just trying to be mean, you don't do anything. All of your TikToks are you just like standing there. Like you don't even dance half the time. You actually do nothing. You exist.
Step into the ring and put your head on a swivel. I make you girls' ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, I like jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I done made your girls' ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Welcome to basically the rest of the song. He just keeps saying jiggle, jiggle over and over again. So maybe this truly was written by Monty Lopez and his brain finally stopped functioning there towards the end and just started like record skipping on jiggle. So he just kept writing it down and then just, that's where it ended. For the next fucking 45 seconds, it's basically just him saying jiggle, jiggle over and over and over again as the models he paid just shake their ass near him and he spanks them. And I bet that wasn't even in their contract. That was probably Monty Lopez method acting, you know, just improvising. There was probably like a no touching clause, which he violated and needed to pay them like quadruple to make up for after the filming. But yeah, I just wanted to share this because it's yet another really sad endeavor from Monty. I feel so fucking bad for his family. Having to see shit like this from their dad, or Sherry having to see this from her ex-husband, like, goddamn, that is gotta be miserable. But yeah, anyway, just that's about it. So yeah. I've been back and forth for a little while now on whether or not to make a video about this topic because it's not exactly goofy, but the more I read about it, the wackier it becomes and the more unbelievable the story is. I'm sure you've seen all the headlines by now that Brittany Griner is being exchanged for a Russian criminal known as the Merchant of Death. Now I'll go ahead and bring you up to speed on the lore if you don't know exactly what this is referring to. Brittany Griner was one of the best WNBA players in the league, and she was detained in Russia on drug charges about 10 months ago. The drug charges were super minor. It was like 2 tiddlywinks of weed. They basically threw her in the slammer for thinking about marijuana. The actual story was they came after her for smuggling because they found vaporizer cartridges on her person which contained less than a gram of hash oil. So super trivial amount really. You'd find more devil's lettuce in a church bathroom. She wasn't exactly some drug kingpin who was trying to escape the country with a duffel bag full of jazz cabbage. It was very small stuff. She was detained and thrown into a labor camp for the last 10 months. And since then, the US has been working to try and set up a trade with Russia to get her back. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tackle this complicated issue real quick, just right away, because I've seen so many people mention this, that this same thing would happen in America for the same level of, you know, possession. People in America get thrown in jail for years for very minor drug charges. And you're right. That's horrible too. It's horrible when it happens in America. It's horrible that it happened to Brittany Griner in Russia. They can both be terrible together. I think we can all agree on that. That's not some big gotcha moment. Now getting back on topic, today the US has finalized the trade agreeing to swap Victor Bout, the Merchant of Death, for Brittany Griner. And a lot of people have been scratching their heads saying that this seems like an unfair trade, a pretty lopsided deal, because the Merchant of Death isn't exactly some lightweight. And that title alone is scary. That's like releasing Cobra Commander, like freeing him from the G.I. Joe prison. This isn't just some nobody. This is a very, very well-known arms dealer. In fact, they have a whole goddamn movie about this guy called Lord of War, starring Nicolas Cage. This isn't some small fry, not some faceless old pop Wiggleberry that was convicted for kegeling heroin. Like, this is a big deal. Now, of course, I do agree that this was a wrongful conviction. Brittany Griner's punishment didn't fit her crime. This was pretty outrageous. Like, yes, I understand, like, a law was broken, but this kind of enforcement of it is absurd. And I think getting her out is great, but I do agree with a lot of people that are wondering, could we have got more for this trade? Like, right now, there are still 2 other US citizens that are imprisoned in Russia. And we just gave up like our biggest Yu-Gi-Oh card here to barter with. Could we have maybe grouped them all together? Be like, we'll give you the Merchant of Death. We'll give you the super duper ultra rare prisoner if you give us all 3 of your prisoners of ours. Like, I feel like that would have been a much more fair deal. Like, right now there's a Marine sitting in there that's been there since 2018. Like, I definitely feel like maybe we could have played this a little bit better. Now, of course, I'm not looking at the deeper political motivations and angles to a negotiation like this. I'm not here to dissect the inner machinations of this kind of swap. I'm looking at this as a pure layman reptile brain. And to me, while I'm happy that she's been able to return to the US, I would have liked to have seen that for the other 2 victims there. I would really like if we made the same level of effort to bring them home as well. And I feel like this could have been a great opportunity for it, since they were using the goddamn Merchant of Death. Like, just imagine the perspective of the Marine that's currently there for the last 4 years. You know, he hears Brittany Griner got released in a prisoner swap. He's like, oh, who did they trade? The fucking Merchant of Death. And then, like, well, who are they? Are they trying to get me out? Oh, yeah, they are. Well, who are they willing to trade? Oh, just some, like, Russian dude who stole a pack of cigarettes from a gas station. For some reason, the Russian government's not taking that trade, though, but they're doing their best. Like, I think this was a good opportunity to swing for the fences, get the whole kit and caboodle, grab the other 2 prisoners as well in this swap. That seems like a much, like, more even deal, if you ask me. You get all of the U.S. Citizens that are held captive in Russia right now out all at once in one fell swoop. Of course, I'm just a pea-brain fucking idiot, so perhaps that pipe dream was never an actual possibility, but, you know, to me it sounds like it could have been feasible. Like, get Saul Goodman on the line and work the deal. Like, it just seems like the Merchant of Death had a lot of weight for bargaining. That's just how it appears to me. Now, if you thought that's where this story ends, you're a damn fool, because there was a massive plot twist nobody saw coming. Vin Diesel may have played a role in this. He may have been the one that actually saved the day here. A lot of people are praising him for an Instagram post he allegedly made last month, where he had a picture of himself at a Lakers game giving a thumbs up with the caption, "I need Brittany Griner home before Christmas." Now, when I first read about all this, I assumed this was a fake screenshot. I mean, it doesn't even have a verified checkmark on his name. It just seems like a meme that was made to troll and get a little goofy on Twitter. But Rolling Stone and Yahoo both seem to think that this was a real post Vin Diesel made and then deleted shortly thereafter. So who really fucking knows, honestly? I just love to toy around with that fan fiction that Vin Diesel somehow scared the Russian government into accepting a trade to get Brittany Griner home after he made his Instagram post. Like, they're all just panicking at the headquarters, going from phone to phone. No, I saw it. No, I saw it. Yep, I know. Jesus Christ, I understand. It's all gonna burn down. Vin Diesel's gonna come over here with his goddamn Dodge Charger, and he's gonna kick our ass. He's gonna beat our fucking ass. It's just such an entertaining idea that they never had any intention of ever trading Brittany Griner until Vin Diesel made his post, and they're like, oh my god, we're on a tight time crunch now. Now we're on the clock. This is a cutthroat schedule. Vin Diesel wants her home by Christmas. Okay, get the Americans on the line. We'll orchestrate a trade ASAP. We cannot allow Mr. Diesel to get involved in this. like, that is just so, like, amazing to think about. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this situation a little bit because it's a pretty wild one, and really, that's about it. So yeah. I haven't heard many good things about Warzone 2, but we'll see. It's not like I was a huge fan of the first Warzone either, but we'll give it a whirl. Be careful of proximity chat. I've seen a lot of streamers in like they all have proximity chat on, and it hasn't been nearly as racist as just open mic in a normal lobby, so I'm optimistic I can actually keep it on this time around, but if it ends up getting racist, then yeah, I'll turn it off. Pretty awesome start. That sounds fucking amazing. It doesn't even sound like he's coughing. It sounds like a dog choking on a bone or something. I'm gonna see if I can find that guy that was coughing in the lobby. It'll be like a heartbeat sensor, but with his mouth. I'm gonna try and locate him. See if I can hear him. Oh my god, that's rough. What a bad shot. This guy's also moving at like 2 frames. Peek me. Thanks. Damn, no screaming on proximity chat. That's upsetting. He's such a COD noob. That's so fucked up, man. What do you mean? I just slapped that guy around with an easy headshot. Can you get on that train? Yeah, you can. Oh, that's hype. Come back. Man, this train is... It's moving at some wacky frames right now. Come back. I'll catch you eventually, I'm sure. So what is up with all, like, my screen tearing? Is that just, like, a known issue with the game right now, or is something wrong with my settings? Because I'm seeing, like, in-between dimensions every now and then with these, like, flashes of another reality. What? Oh my god, what is all these... Oh my god, all these pop-ins, holy shit. I see somebody watch this shot. Oh! You should have just died. You should have just fucking died from that. So, he was so far away, his animations weren't loading. Could you see him sliding backwards? What a fucking shot, too. Come on. Why do that to me? Damn, that was such a good shot. Hang on to your britches. Oh. Oh, fuck. You're mine. Watch this. Should've just left. I don't even know what I looted, it doesn't matter. Give me your car. Get this self-res. I don't even know what I was looking at there, it's not a big deal. I really wish he had whined on Mike, though. So far, proximity chat's been a bit of a letdown, no one's been screaming. Fuck. Damn. How low is he? Shit. I actually had that. Damn. Unlucky. Not a bad first game, I guess. Really underwhelming with how few people there were. Thanks to the Prime Desk and Scotty. Yeah, I mean, that's just one of the main reasons I don't like Battle Royales. It's just like 30 minutes of nothing for 5 minutes of action. But I could chalk that up to not knowing the drops, so maybe I dropped in a dead location. Because I only found 2 people before that, and I killed them both. So it's possible, just a bad location to drop. Gun.
Oh my fucking god, get the fuck out of here.
Where'd you go?
Oh, he found me!
Aw, poor guy. That's rough. This server's, it's running nicely though. Like, at least it's feeling nice and silky smooth in here. Oh, what the, oh, what is it? What is happening? Come back, coward. You afraid to fight me and all of my shadow clones? Oh, god damn it, battery load, unlucky. He almost clutched that up. That would have been huge from him. Oh, that is so embarrassing for you. You had an actual gun. Yikes. Straight to the gulag. Unlucky. The bearded shroud is back. Oh god. I just saw that. Watch this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No assassination? That was my chance too. Fuck. Oh my god, this is the worst server so far. What the fuck? Ugh. My character, like, I'm not even controlling him. It's like a gust of wind against like a paper bag. Got one. Oh wait, these are NPCs. Oh, what? What? Wait, what? What is this? What is happening? I thought those were players. What does this thing do? It's a stronghold. And what do you get for getting rid of it? It has loot. You think you can pull a fast one on me, do you? Yeah. Oh God, Ravenous! Sweet heavens. My precious boy. You're an American hero, a patriot. I'll never forget what you just did for us. Charlie just observing. Well, these are bots. They're fighting just NPCs that we've already killed. They just keep getting dropped off. And for some reason my team doesn't know that or doesn't care. So they just keep coming over here and killing these NPCs. He just died to the NPC. I'm coming. You actually, waste yourself to revive. That's a good idea.
Yo.
Big man, what's going on?
What's good, gang? You ready for some absolute domination?
Yeah, are you good at this game or shooters in general? I don't think I've seen you play a shooter.
I used to be good at COD when I used to bash it out before Rocket League happened, but I've played like 2 games of this COD so far.
Nah, you play one COD, you've played them all, you'll be fine. I hear a tiny toy car or something. Oh God!
Blown up. What's good? We're gonna get hard pushed now. It's gonna be fun.
I got you.
Okay, I picked up all of the fucking loot around you.
You perished.
That's so great. I couldn't pick you up without picking up all of your fucking loot.
Alright, here we go.
Oh wait, rival chopper. Let's ride. Wait, no,
Ooh,
wait.
that's
an NPC, I think.
Is it?
I don't know. Hey, pull over. Oh God.
What the?
Moving beam. Okay, it despawned.
Yeah, I think that was NPCs.
We're yonder.
Here.
Jumping out. I'll see you guys.
I'm gonna try and land on him.
Oh shit.
You fucking cowards!
Oh my God.
On the roof.
Oh my God.
He's correct. Oh, mate.
Okay.
Pro is dead.
That did not go down as quickly as I wanted it to.
Charlie, no! Oh! Get him! Push him! Oh!
Oh, he fucked him up.
That's so clutch. Holy fuck. That's so clutch.
So good. I told you I'd never seen you lose any of those, bro.
Yeah, I don't lose that. I'm ice cold in there.
No, let's get it, man.
Buys Paradox coin. Charlie can buy us back.
True.
On the opposite side of that wall, like to your right.
Would you? Can you ping? Fuck. Can you ping? No.
Are you okay?
I've still got a cough. I've been feeling better, but I've still got a bad cough. I'm gonna try and scare him in proximity chat. This is meant for them, not you. You bitch! Stop running.
People are gonna think you're a soundboard.
On top of the roof, I'm coming.
He's pulling his cock out. You should say that. People actually think it's a soundboard.
Yeah, I'll just hit him with famous lines.
Yeah, you pretty much need a vehicle in this game because the map's so
Oh,
fucking big.
I see a team up there.
Oh,
Alright, yes, oh my God, finally, maybe something can happen. Oh, I just got shot. Oh, behind us, wait. Behind us in that building. No, turn around, let's get those guys.
No dead. Alright, easy.
No, there's another team, They're across. I didn't know there was a team still here. There's another team that I was shooting at across.
Why are they here?
God damn it. I'm just gonna run slowly over there. Actually, there's a helicopter here.
Oh my God, you just got
What the fuck? You didn't even tell me that mortars were coming in. Alright, Charlie, it's all up to you.
I killed one guy over here.
Hey, can you revive me?
Yeah, I'll be there soon.
Cool.
Go!
Wait.
Oh, it's a whole team coming in. That's so unlucky. What the fuck?
Hey boys, we didn't crash.
Are you getting Mixie over there?
Yeah, I got 2 out of 3, and then another squad rolled up.
Oh, there's a lot of people.
Oh.
A la Mauser.
Nice.
I need some of this bad boy loot.
Oh, there's one more coming right around the corner.
Where?
Dankin's on him.
Got him.
Interrogate him. Oh, never mind.
Let's go, boys.
Oh,
This
yeah, I
re-
forgot you could fucking interrogate.
There's still another team.
This revolver feels very bad. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Shots.
There's one more over
I'm
there.
buying back some more.
Auto. Dude here. Dude here.
Where? Ping him, ping him. What? Where?
Help.
Oh, what the fuck? You
I'm
scared
coming.
me?
Oh my god, wait. Behind us, Rise. Behind us, Rise. To our right, to our right. Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me.
Whole team right here in this corner.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
I'll show you a whole team, pussy. Open your mouth.
You fucked him.
Cracked him?
I actually fucked that guy up.
Don't push me.
He said I'm one shot, don't push me.
I actually fucked him up with the revolver. That is so embarrassing.
Brother, where'd this guy go?
Bro,
Oh,
he's hiding.
Yeah, he ran. Oh.
He's low as fuck. In the
Okay,
road.
downed one.
Downed one.
Nice.
Downed one.
Pushing.
You little bitch.
Found the guy.
That's the revolver. You should be embarrassed. Uninstall. Uninstall. That was revolver. Coward. Bitch.
Wait, did you say that shit in game chat?
Yeah, it's in game chat. I just killed 2 of that squad with the revolver.
Thingy,
I'm in the gulag with the guys I just killed.
Hold on, I
That's
can
tough.
move to the shop.
Talk shit to him, Rise.
You're actually dog shit, bro. You're actually dog shit. How did my nuts taste? Fucking dog shit, kill him, bro. Hold that.
What the fuck are they?
Whoa, behind, not behind. He's down on the hill,
Yeah,
kind of behind.
Diablo.
Oh. One squad.
It's gonna be the team to the left, I bet, unless we finish them.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Dude. Hey. I got so many snipe kills at the end.
Good shit.
That was fire.
Hey, good work, squad.
Let's go.
GG.
Carried. God carried. Now where are these fellas?
There's the people in there, right there.
I'm just gonna hit him with a precision airstrike.
This guy right there too. Right here.
What?
Whole team in that.
Oh, yep.
Dude. Yo, this guy down here is so hurt. Knocked.
Oh, that guy's
shoot
down.
that, but I'm letting it rip.
Oh my god, team wipe, easy.
I got one.
Oh my god, that's a win. Never mind, no, it's not. I lied. I pulled out my airstrike.
Right here.
My UI. I precision airstrike them.
I got one.
Team wipe,
Again.
team wipe.
Yep.
Sure. Down here.
Where is he?
On ping. He's got self-revive though.
Oh, money bags. Money bags. Hey. Team objective.
That's Danny, baby. Yes, sir.
Let's go. Survivor. Let's go. I thought that would be unless for sure. Sniper. Yay, that should have been me. That's on me, baby. Gang first place, Perk Nowitzki. Oh, look at the XP stack up.
That was so cute. Oh my god.
Not that much. GG's. Where's my damage at? Just let me know.
Hey, Doc. Yo, can you hear me?
I'll be friends. Yeah.
Yo, wait, do you guys...
Let's go.
I'm not even kidding. Do you guys want to team up in 6-tack at the very end?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, where are you?
Right now.
Can you drop down so we can send invites?
No, come under us and we will fucking send you
I'll
invites.
come on
Don't
you.
do that.
Alright, we're coming. We're coming.
Don't do that. Come on. We have loadout here for you guys too. You guys
Did you get
literally
that?
get your loadout.
Okay, I sent an invite to the guy up top. Did you get that?
Here. I'm sending it to you guys.
Wait, right here. Dankin, right here. They're right here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, boys, this is gonna be big. Like, I'm not even kidding. If we 6-tack, we win. Well, we might shoot each other later, though.
No. Just stay with each other. At this point, we're just staying next to each other.
Yeah, let's just roll out.
Listen to me. Listen to me. If anything, at the end, we'll
No, 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 no. Don't you dare.
At the end.
Don't you dare.
I think we should stick each other. You guys get right, we get left, and we just like
Don't.
ransack people.
I agree. Let's
Like,
ransack
so
them.
Okay,
No,
Rangers
I don't
came
think
from
so.
up there. Yep.
I can hear the sincerity in his
Yeah,
voice
no,
right
One of
now.
them sounds. The guy
Fuck, man, I wish we could be on teams right now. That's so ass, but whatever.
Yeah, somebody took my sniper. I'm not sniping them while I'm
Hold on.
Oh, it's another team. Another team.
Just got out.
Beamed one.
That guy's one shot. That guy's one shot. Go, please. Come on, please.
There's one more deep. There's one more deep. I'm pushing.
Yo, there's one on top.
Mortars,
of
mortars, mortars. We gotta get in.
All right, push that then. Push that then.
Follow my precision. Follow my precision. Follow my precision.
He precision strike. He precision strike.
Good precision. Good precision.
No, that's yeah. They knocked it.
Deep. Hey, they're deep on my ping.
There's one.
Okay,
right
there's
here,
3
kid.
squads.
There's one on this end here.
Yeah, they're. I'm pushing in. I'm pushing in with you. Under garage 3.
That's us.
Oh yeah, top.
Just lasered me.
We got this, boys. We got this. All right, boys,
Let's go.
We got this.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, what the fuck?
I thought we were gonna like talk to each other and. Like,
I didn't.
walk
Yeah,
away.
I thought we were gonna talk to each other, and then everything just popped off.
He just started blasting me with a minigun.
Yeah, I guess he started pulling out his fucking minigun on us.
That still felt good.
Another dub.
Where?
He's literally in the fucking corner. What a loser, man.
I got him.
Alright, I got the gulag.
I just crashed again.
Oh.
Why can't this game fucking work?
Oh.
That's annoying.
You couldn't even begin to imagine how wacky my day's been. I've spent so long researching one of the most useless topics I've ever invested time into. Celebrity drama, but more specifically, Harry Styles and whether or not he actually spit on Chris Pine. I swear to God, I spent more time studying this phenomenon than I did studying for the SATs back in high school. I don't even know why I've been so captivated by it, but I've truly just been drawn into it, and it's not letting me go. It's just strangling me by the neck like Homer Simpson on Bart. I just cannot get a conclusive answer as to whether or not he actually spit on Chris Pine. Let me go ahead and bring all of you up to speed. Harry Styles and Chris Pine are in a movie coming up called Don't Worry Darling, which has a ton of controversy surrounding it with Olivia Wilde and pretty much the entire cast. But I'm not here to focus on that. I'm here to get to the brass tacks, the really important stuff, the conspiracy side. Whether or not Harry Styles spit on Chris Pine at one of their premiere things yesterday. I showed the clip on stream and gave my take on it. I thought it was pretty obvious that he hawked a loogie on him, just treated him like a fucking human spittoon. This is the video that kicked off everything. This is the patient zero of the conspiracy. As you can see, it looked like Harry Styles spit on Chris's lap, and Chris responds with bewilderment and a bit of shock. My initial response to seeing that clip was, wow, this unhinged goofball just spit on Chris Pine for some reason. And that was the end of it. You know, this whole movie has had a really super silly history to it. In fact, the same day Harry Styles did an interview, and when he was asked what his favorite thing about the movie was, his response was, I shit you not, this is verbatim, his response was, I think, you know, my favorite thing about the movie is that it feels like a movie. And then he continued saying, you know, it feels like a real, like, go to the theater film movie. You know, the reason why you go to watch something on the big screen. Now, I can't play the interview clip, so I just had to read the transcript here. The interview's obviously copyrighted. But when you listen to it, it sounds like Harry Styles has been fucking lobotomized. Like, it sounds like he's delivering this answer after he's been hit by a tranquilizer dart and he's about to pass out. I've never listened to him talk. I've seen him in a couple movies and he's always been okay. I don't really have any strong opinions on him. But listening to him speak unscripted is painful. It actually just feels like I wandered into like the most decrepit bar and I'm listening to a drunk man tell stories. It was bad. But anyway, after seeing the spit clip on stream, I said, yeah, it looks like he just spit on him, you know, no questions asked. I washed my hands of it and that was that. I thought nothing more of it. But then it got posted on my second channel, and on Twitter, they weren't super happy. I got a couple tweets talking about how disappointed they are that I called Harry Styles yucky because of the spit clip, but one in particular stood out to me. One of them said, "Not moistcritikal calling Harry Styles yucky for a fake spitting clip." And I sat there scratching my head. I said, "You buffoon, you fucking imbecile, what do you mean fake spit? Like, what is fake spit? Like a prop from Party City? Was the saliva acting? Was Chris in on it and the spit wasn't aggressive or disrespectful? It was a publicity stunt? Like, what do you mean fake spitting incident?" Like, I couldn't wrap my head around it because I thought this was a pretty open and shut case, because it really does look like Harry Styles purses his lips, fucking lets a loogie rip, and Chris Pine responds by looking down where he was spitting, and he's pretty disgusted or confused by it. So it all seemed to check all the boxes of being legitimately being spit on. I didn't know there was any debate. But even still, I wanted to go a bit further to see, like, is this like a conspiracy? Have I bought into propaganda? Have I been faked out? Was it actually a magic trick? You know, I didn't get it. But Harry Styles fans, whatever they call themselves, stylers, I have no idea, they were adamant that this was fake, manufactured drama and not real. So I dug a bit deeper, and I found an alternate angle, which I also pulled up on stream, that further confirmed my suspicion that this was real spit. I'll go ahead and play that for you. So here we can see the event through a different lens. We got a totally different vantage point here, and I think this one's even clearer because I really feel like I can see spit travel. So then I did what any sensible man would do and slowed down the clip significantly, and I'm not too sure. Like, now I really don't know if it's spit, because there I didn't feel like I could see it as well. When played at full speed, I am convinced that I can see the spit. I see like a little flash leave Harry Styles' mouth and land on Chris Pine's lap. But I don't know anymore if it's my mind playing tricks on me. It's got me questioning everything I thought I knew about the universe, honestly. Because when I slow down the clip, I can no longer see that flash. Unless, of course, Harry Styles can spit faster than the speed of light. Which, you know, it is a possibility, I suppose. But what makes this even more confusing is the statement that came out, like the official statement to explain this away, did nothing to squash this conspiracy. Because if it's not spit, then why did Chris Pine react that way immediately after the spit would have landed on him? You know, like, nothing really checks out, but here's the official explanation. This is a ridiculous story, a complete fabrication, and the result of an odd online illusion that is clearly deceiving and allows for foolish speculation, Pine's rep said in a statement to Variety. Just to be clear, Harry Styles did not spit on Chris Pine. There is nothing but respect between these two men, and any suggestion otherwise is a blatant attempt to create drama that simply does not exist. This is a dog shit response. I'll just go ahead and give Chris Pine's rep a little free advice. In order to, like, actually squash these rumors, you needed to explain what happened. Because clearly something happened. Chris responded to something. There was some stimulus there that Chris looked down and then had, like, a confused moment there, you know? So you needed to explain it, which you didn't. You just called everyone fucking stupid, basically. This is ridiculous, and it's an illusion. Even though it's not an illusion, like, it's a video we can all see, and it's a little fishy that Harry Styles does something weird with his mouth, and Chris Pine responds to it. You didn't explain anything. You just said, "You guys are wrong. Source, trust me, bro." Like, that's it. That's not super helpful here. But luckily, Chris Pine's rep might not be smart enough to explain it, but I saw a couple of theories on Twitter that I'm starting to believe as well. So the leading theory and the explanation I'm starting to subscribe to is that Chris Pine was wondering where his sunglasses went, and when he noticed they were sitting on his lap, he was a little embarrassed and felt silly, which is why he gave that response. And that's a mistake we've all made, like, we're looking for something that's right in front of us, or we're looking for something that we're holding. You know, like, sometimes I've made the mistake of trying to find my phone, and I'll turn the flashlight on my phone while looking for it, and then I feel like such a fucking idiot when I realize, oh, it's in my hand. And then, you know, you have that eureka moment where you feel stupid, and you have, like, that kind of response. And that does actually kind of explain it away, because Chris does grab his sunglasses after noticing them, and he does give that, like, oh, I'm so forgetful kind of look, that kind of shit. So maybe it's a case of just perfect timing where Harry Styles did some goofy shit with his mouth that looks like he's spitting, and at the same time, Chris Pine just happened to have noticed the sunglasses he was trying to locate were sitting right in his lap, so he's like, ugh. You know, like, oh, I found them, they were right there, I'm so dumb, that kind of shit. but I'm not 100% certain either way. I've spent so much time rewatching these clips, it's fucking crazy, and I still can't fully decide which I believe. I think it's most likely that he didn't spit on him and it's just his reaction to finding the sunglasses he was looking for. But I also don't think it's impossible that he truly did just spit on Chris. There's been so much drama on this movie. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to learn that these two have animosity between them and he just spit on him just to fucking assert dominance and disrespect him publicly. I think both are equally likely, though I lean a little more towards it just being the sunglass thing. But anyway, just wanted to talk about it since I spent so much time researching it. That's about it. See ya. Most of you know I've struggled with a mental illness known as extreme superstition over the last year or so. I was never afflicted with this until starting Moist Esports, but I truly believed for the longest time that me doing doodle bob noises, referencing SpongeBob, hitting him with a wapa from George Lopez during our watch parties would lead to positive results for the team. I felt like I was there competing as well, going through my odd superstitious rituals. Sometimes I would purposely not shower or change after winning a big game in order to keep the same grime and filth intact so that way we could continue to go on a hot streak. But I've made a promise to one of our Rocket League players, Rise, that I would no longer be superstitious. And in order to prove this, I've recently been shedding my skin like a snake when it comes to superstition. I'm getting rid of all the habits. I'm kicking it cold turkey. And I want to show you how that's going so far. Somehow it's become even weirder during watch parties since I can't just start making the same quotes from SpongeBob and talking about, goofy goals and eating ass or whatever. So this is just some clips from the first regional qualifier, and I think the results speak for themselves. The Rocket League speaks for itself.
I don't know.
They're in their natural habitat. They're underwater.
Historically, this has been our worst map.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, it's time to
new
change
season.
history.
New season, new us. Yep.
Hey everybody, Chase the editor here. I just wanted to take a moment to give a big thank you to Opera GX for sponsoring Moist Esports. Opera GX is a fast, reliable, and free browser with an insane amount of customization and personalization options to make your internet surfing experience your way. From limiting the amount of CPU and RAM the browser can use with the touch of a button, to more subtle options like color changes and live wallpapers, the internet is at your fingertips with Opera GX. So, if you're interested, you can download Opera GX by clicking the link in the description below or by going to operagx.com. Thanks again, Opera GX. Back to the video.
Joyo, to Astral, to Rise.
That was so close.
Rise.
Fuck.
Son of a
was so
bitch.
close.
Oh, here we go.
Come on,
Joyo.
Joyo. Come on.
Wait, still.
No, careful.
This is spooky.
Go, Rise.
Okay, now get it on the ground.
Man, let's just.
Oh,
Oh, my
no,
God.
Put it down.
Just give it the hanky spanky.
Okay,
Oh,
now
God, please.
put it in the dirt.
Oh,
He's
my
still
Lord.
going. Okay,
Joyo.
put it in the net.
Go. Wait, maybe the net.
Oh!
That was...
Just put it down.
Okay, just.
No, Astro.
No.
Down. No.
No.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Just OT. Jesus Christ.
Oh, if we bump
Come on, Joyo. That's your ball.
No.
Sorry, Rise is there.
Those fools.
Can we get a little
Over
under
two?
it? Oh!
Let's.
There you are. Whoa.
What a demo.
That demo was
Yeah, that was
fucking
a huge
huge.
Oh,
Oh, what a fucking save. Holy shit.
Oh,
That was
your
huge.
ball, Astro. Oh, good
Oh,
fade.
slow it down.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh,
my
slow it
God.
down.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
Left and
yeah.
right. He's pinching it right in front of
That pinch was almost so filthy. Oh, the
Oh,
reset.
yeah.
Didn't even
Oh,
get...
I didn't
oh,
want
baby.
it. He's like, I have it, but I don't want it.
To right.
Oh,
Yes. Yep.
It's the fundamentals.
What a fine pizza pie that was.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was
Oh,
that was Joyo
that was
1v3
great.
to set up for
Moving right.
Rise.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
hit it left.
Yep.
That's tennis for you.
Tide comes in, Tide goes out.
Exactly. And then
Let's just do
Astral
it again.
puts it in the net.
Astral gives it a little diaper rash.
Everyone knows those.
There you go.
Those are the forces of nature.
Anything.
We're fine. We got it.
All
It's in the
right,
bag. Nice.
It's locked. Good work.
I forgot we had 3 and not 2. That's why I
Yep.
was so much more nervous.
No, we're good. We're good.
There we go.
All right, let's cook up those cheeks one more time.
Yep, one more. It's all we need.
So is Astral.
We're
And
all-
so is Rise.
we're all allowed to play offense
They're
now.
all playing
Ooh.
offense.
Oh!
It's
Yeah.
just
Oh,
offense.
That was such a good pass.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Wonderful work, boys.
Attaboy,
I stayed
Rise.
calm, but I was not calm.
I was not calm either.
That was incredible.
Truly scrumptious.
Good work. Oh, look at his banner. He's got a cool
Succulent.
banner.
Come on, Rise.
Oh.
There you go, Rise. Clear it, clear it, clear it!
We don't need to be greedy.
Oh, is it fake?
Oh my god!
No. No.
Oh, thank you, Rise. Holy fuck.
Hold.
Just hold it! Hold on.
Waste their time.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a
Nice.
Come on, boys.
Just spike it.
Just smack that shit down.
Yeah, spike it, please. Spike it, Joyo.
Nice.
Oh, my heart.
Jesus Christ. Come on, Astral.
Oh, just
Oh, come on,
Here we
Rise.
go,
Beat
Rise.
him. Beat him, Rise.
He beat him. He beat him. There you go. There you go.
Great shot. Great shot.
I saw the cams and Rise closed his eyes for that one.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, boys, I want to take the ball to the other side of the field.
Yeah. Can I no clip as a spectator, you think, and just grab the ball?
Do it, Astral.
Come on. Nice.
Hey.
Nice. There it is. Let's go. We're back online.
Broke the seal,
Ride
baby.
that.
There it is.
Ride that momentum, boys.
That's our ball, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Way to be there. I can hear him talking
Oh.
now.
Oh, that's a good. That was a good.
Oh.
That was a beautiful pass.
Playing like a team.
This is what we've waited for.
Nice. Very
Let's
good.
go. Oh, what a shot.
Telling you, look at these glimpses. I'm almost blind from how many of them there are.
There's.
I wish I was blind. Sure.
Let's get something crazy going now.
Yeah, come on.
Good reset.
Oh, that was nuts. That would have just gone in.
But that could have just gone in. Should have just gone in.
Yeah.
Do we still have referee number 61 in here? Is that the problem?
That might be the problem. They're just letting them do whatever they want.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no enforcement of the policies.
Oh, that was almost a goal.
Let's go, Joyo.
We got a demo.
Let's go, Joyo.
Joyo's coming up. Come on, Joyo. We need to raise our energy for this game.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
He misses.
Nice.
Oh, good demo.
Yeah, he's dead for
Nice.
that.
That's just like an open net
Oh,
and a
good
bomb.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my
He's a
God.
man possessed. Come on, Joyo.
He's
on,
out for the
Astral.
Astral.
Come on, please.
Yeah. Two more.
What it felt like.
Two more to go. Yeah. That's gaming. Here we go,
nice.
Astral.
Stuff it.
They're terrible.
Oh, let's
We call that weight
go.
room.
That
They're
is-
so scared of you.
That is a weight room moment.
That was actually pretty nuts.
That was. Look at this.
It's like he weighs 1,000,000 pounds coming in there.
Yeah, he's like.
When did he even get that flip?
He
Actually, when did he get
just
that
starts
flip?
with a few of them.
Yeah, he stored it.
Through the veins like a fish in.
Oh, that was so nice. That was such a nice look.
Oh, that song is called
right
Follow
back.
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that one.
Yeah.
I remember that one. I can see.
Oh,
Hey!
where are we? Stop it in the
Oh, the fake! We're still following?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
all
go.
right.
I feel like every game they're playing together, they're learning.
Yes. Data is being collected.
Time, reset.
Oh, danger.
Good save, Rise.
Nice. Way to
Wait,
pick it
oh
up.
my god, he's in there scrapping.
Good
Oh my
disrupt.
god.
It's like
That's the
blatant
counterattack
sorcery.
nutsack.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Just
Oh,
hold.
wiggy.
Please just hold on.
Just hold them.
Oh, jeez.
That's how we do it.
Right
Oh my god!
Oh. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, everyone went to sleep. Oh,
no.
fuck.
That's rough.
Well,
Oh, come on, Rise.
Nice.
good shit,
There we
Rise.
go.
Stick with it. Just buy some time, and then score the
Oh, he just scored a goal!
Oh, off the wall.
Yarr!
No.
Hey, me hoy. It was supposed to be ahoy,
Ah.
not me hoy. It wasn't a doodle box.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yes!
Yes! But you see, I want everyone to take notice. You see, even teasing the doodle bob. You see what happens?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I came behind the couch where nobody was looking, and I did it.
I need the record to show that even teasing superstition seems to yield positive results.
I'm not gonna lie with data.
Thank you, science.
Right there.
And we're there.
Oh,
And we're coming back around. We're sailing.
We're sailing.
We're saying,
Get some wind in those sails.
can somebody put up the Schwab?
Schwab's up, Captain. Where are we at? Just
There,
jump it in the
and
goal.
we come in, we
Just
say,
take it.
bread basket.
Yep.
Right in the bread basket. We cut the cord.
Come on. Oh,
We swab
oh
the food thing.
man. Come on. There's a miscommunication. Capitalize!
Where are we?
Here, they're losing themselves. Yarr, here it comes. It's Candy Beard and the dirty Candy Pirates.
Wow, you're right.
Oh, the scurvy.
Oh, danger. Oh, big danger.
Oh, good save.
Get there.
Nice. Oh, baby.
Oh my gosh, the double save.
Nice. All right, let's get it out of here. Let's get it out of here. The counterattack.
This energy.
The Schwabber and
We
Clobber.
can't always control everything, but we can control our hustle.
It's electric right now.
Rise. Oh, that bump was nice too. I am gonna need the parrot.
I was about to do it.
I was.
Nobody came in with me.
I decided against it.
Why are we not RPing his swashbucklers?
Well,
The reset!
Oh!
The reset!
Who's up for this? Who wants it more?
I want it,
Says,
Captain.
I want.
Yeah, Black Pearl.
Oh, crunchitize me, Captain.
Oh, they're always after me, Crunch. I'm just saying, the Pirates are out in full force today, them Buccaneers.
There we go. Come on, he misses this.
Yup.
All right. Step one fail.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? It's the compass that points to the thing you want most.
Don't fall for the
Oh,
silence.
oh my god. That was like a pixel off.
My compass is pointing to that goal, matey.
Come on!
Oh my god!
Come on!
Yes! Holy shit!
I'm just saying, it's not superstition, but sometimes things work, and you can't explain it.
You're right, Captain.
We led him to a watery grave.
Woo! That
You're
was
gonna sleep
nice.
with the fishies.
That was nice.
All right.
Here we come. We need one more win.
Just one.
Yep, that's it.
Is it two?
No, it's just
Nope,
one.
just
It's
one.
just one.
It's just one.
Referee says, go, go, go.
Oh, we're orange this time.
Oh, baby, look at those guards. Way to react. Look at that reaction.
Where's
time.
me log pose?
Your log pose? Is your... We're going One Piece
Oh.
Pirates. Oh, go in.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, my God. They love One Piece.
Got him with the cannon. Yes, here's.
You did all those. Look at Astro. He says, this is
Oh.
what I do.
Oh my god.
Oh, baby.
Let's go.
Oh, my God.
That was
after
nice.
Corp.
That was nice.
Took it to the house and said,
was fun.
let
Said-
me in.
Yeah, he said, here, hold this, please.
Do you mind if I park my ship here?
If I weigh anchoring.
In your driveway.
This whole thing is spooky. Please get it away from
Nice.
them now.
Okay, now.
Oh!
Shit.
Let's go.
They're bombing your bridges. Oh, what a pass!
That's not a
back.
pie, it's a bomb.
Yeah.
Cannon fire.
I'm mixing the two.
I feel alive!
Now you're getting the spirit.
You're good.
The smell of salt. The fast breeze in your hair. When
That's-
Miss Swan on deck.
Did you say Miss Swan on deck?
Elizabeth Swan.
Oh. Thanks for clarifying.
Get there.
Oh, that's a reset.
Oh!
Let's go.
Astro's popping off.
Astro's going in.
Oh, that's a double.
Spike it. Please
All right.
spike it. Please spike it. Oh. All right, game one. We took a game one. That's crazy.
Shit. Are we over?
Get him with the Habbo Hotel dance.
Come on.
I mean, ah.
Arr!
get mate Elmo on the ship today.
Don't make me bust out the Elmo. I'll do it.
Oh,
it's nasty.
Attaboy, Rise.
I don't.
Ahoy!
I'm copying your dance. I was like my man.
Hurry,
Go in.
Okay, just go
Go in.
Oh!
Yes!
Rich save.
Go. Beat him.
Please.
Oh, good.
Now, you're playing like a team. I love it.
They're nuts. They've
We're
come
gonna
down
sail
with
the
maritime
skies.
madness.
Oh, no.
We're playing the ball game now, sailors.
Baseball.
We're in the Bermuda Triangle.
We're in the 7th inning stretch.
I'll do it to him.
God.
Where's Elizabeth Swan? Just kidding, don't care.
That one gets them chuckling at the galleon.
I know every pirate's name.
Hey!
Just kidding, there's no name pirate. Playing a little keep away. We need to go to Tortuga.
They're playing a little bit of hide the ship in the bottle.
You broke him. Oh, no, that's
Yeah, we can cool it on this one, I think, for now.
Cool the sails.
Shift into neutral.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
I love the dance.
Yeah, I've just been busting moves, honestly.
Aye, we're going to Brazil.
Set sail for Brazil.
Holy shit, Rise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
All right. One more.
What's the pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? Arr, you'd think that, but his first love be the sea. Elizabeth, put those puppies away and get on the sail.
Oh, that was insane.
Oh,
Let's go.
I couldn't see it, but I liked it.
Aye. That compass isn't broken. Ooh. It's pointing in their goal. Yarg! Yarg! Captain, me leg! Fetch me my cup.
Yes!
Yes! Let's go.
There you go, boys.
Way to show up.
Who out here was doubting him in the beginning?
Yep, that we had some down moments in the middle, but what a way to turn it around. Dude.
Yeah, they turned.
Way to turn it around.
Only they can.
Let's go. All right.
So we're done. We did it.
We did it.
So that's qualified for the major, right? Because it was win 3 for major.
For regional.
Or for regional. Yeah. That's what I mean. Pull up that Moist Esports decal. Now we can celebrate properly.
Look at those skins. That is cool.
Who's they? Rocket League?
You're never gonna sail the 7 seas in something cleaner than that.
A real pirate sails in style.
But full screen?
Yeah, they like.
Oh, wait, I'll pause it again. Don't look at these ones. Those ones are gross.
That's
the one right there. Full screen.
Let's see how it looks.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that bad boy.
When can you buy? October 11th.
Yep.
And if you're super hyped up and you're like, I want to look like the car, moistglobal.com.
True.
Yep.
True.
All right. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming later. We're locked for next Friday for the regional. So we will see you all then. I've said for months now, many moons, that Andrew Tate is one of the most entertaining clowns the internet has to offer. But today, the circus finally closed. Andrew Tate and that zit that has latched himself on to Andrew Tate like a leech, Tristan, his brother, have both been arrested on human trafficking charges. The clip of Tate being escorted to the police vehicle instantly went viral, and I really love how the officers are dressed in this video because it looks like they're ready to fight the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but then it's just this goofy goober Andrew Tate. Now, this isn't Tate's first rodeo with human trafficking charges, but last time he just blamed it on swatting, calling it all just fake and a hoax, and all the meat riders that attached themselves to Andrew Tate's butthole like a hemorrhoid of course wrote this off as corruption and a bunch of baloney, but now it's happening again, and this one seems a lot harder to just dismiss. But you know what they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, well then you're just breaking out of the matrix, am I right, hustlers? The Hustlers University is what Andrew Tate is most famous for. You pay $50 a month for a Discord server, which is the most pathetic thing on the planet, and I think adds to the comedy of Andrew Tate and all of his fans. And in that godforsaken Discord server, it acts as like Alcoholics Anonymous, where people just hype each other up and tell each other their problems with not getting laid or not being financially stable, while getting lectures from people that aren't even Andrew Tate on the most basic stuff imaginable. They hype themselves up as top G alpha males, but they're pissing away $50 a month to learn basic drop shipping techniques and how to do push-ups. I'm gonna let all of you in on a secret. Even the people that are very successful that like Andrew Tate are not stupid enough to be paying $50 a month for advice you can find on WikiHow. It is so embarrassing. It's a scam, and you're not in on it. You're the victim, and yet you're so brainwashed you continue to swallow his whole meat for it with a smile on your face. He is preying on insecure men, and he is doing everything he can to keep you a virgin. When you're a virgin, you're a Hustlers University student. When you're a virgin, you're an Andrew Tate supporter because he's feeding you things you want to hear, and you're taking it as, you know, telling it like it is. Meanwhile, you're unhappy and still not getting laid. And he's also giving you bad financial advice because when you're making money, you'll learn that everything he's saying is fucking worthless. So he needs to keep you just broke enough to afford the $50 a month that you're wasting on his awful, awful techniques and awful advice. Andrew Tate's entire business and career relies on you being insecure and financially unstable. So obviously he doesn't actually want you to succeed. You're just paying money for hopium. Snap out of it. You leaving Hustlers University is you leaving the Matrix, goddammit. Just think about all the money you'll save not paying for that shit. You could afford a gym membership. Then you could access free information for workouts online that'll actually give you results. You can get big and strong like me. This is very long-winded. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked because we're talking about Andrew Tate and it's such a wacky situation. I couldn't help but throw all this in here. But yeah, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, they've been arrested on human trafficking charges following an investigation that's been ongoing for quite some time. And the way that they actually apprehended him is extremely silly. It all ties back to a Twitter argument he had with a teenage girl. I'm sure you've all seen it. It was very public. He made this statement to Greta Thunberg about the emissions and his supercars and all that, and then she responded with a dunk on him that went viral. It's one of the top 25 most liked posts on all of Twitter right now. It's got about 3 million likes and counting, basically just saying he has small dick energy in response to what he said to her. And this sent him into meltdown mode. He very clearly got a bit hurt by this response, and one of his immediate tweets after this was talking about having sex with her, where some fucking lunatic on there is like, Andrew Tate and Greta need to fuck already. And he just responded saying she isn't ready, which is super creepy and weird, just actual degenerate shit here. And when I first read this, I thought this was just full mask-off pedophilia. I didn't realize Greta Thunberg was 19. I thought she was still like 16 or something. So when I read this conversation, I thought they were just openly talking about fucking kids. Like, I had lost my marbles for a second. I had to Google to make sure that these weren't just two people admitting to being pedophiles. But yeah, it turns out that she is 19, but that doesn't make it any less awful to say shit like this. But all of this stress of being dunked on in such a big way was clearly very taxing on the smooth brain of Tate. So he then made a response video. And it's a very cringe response video. I actually think they should have slapped on an additional charge for cringe. He should have been hit with human trafficking and overwhelming plus ultra fucking turbo cringe because this response video was abominable. Anyway, he made this video, posted it out there, big smile on his face, super excited. I'm gonna get the last laugh. You don't dunk on me. I come in here and I fucking dunk on you. But then a nude slam and jammer entered into the equation. The Romanian authorities. You see, in this video, he made a mistake. He included a pizza box from a Romanian pizza place which let the authorities know that he was still in the country. So, after realizing that, they tracked him down and arrested him today. The authorities gathered all the evidence they needed, and because Andrew Tate couldn't fight the urge to publicly argue with a teenage girl on Twitter, they got him and his brother. It's almost poetic in a sense. He got finally taken down because he just absolutely couldn't fight his own ego. It's a guy who gets a lot of credit for being smart despite being an absolute fucking buffoon. Like a legitimate goddamn troglodyte. He made this emotionally charged, absolutely pathetic response video to try and look cool once again for his audience, and in doing so, he led the authorities right to him and his brother, who had been, I guess, evading them for quite some time. Pretty wild situation, honestly. He begged, he whined, cried, threw a tantrum, demanding he get his Twitter account back, and that ended up being the thing that put the final nail in his coffin here, it seems. Now, of course, we'll have to wait and see what happens with the charges and where this goes from here, but I think it's a little hard to explain away 2 instances of human trafficking with Andrew Tate here and raids on his property. That's not just a common occurrence. That's not something that just happens like a whoops-a-daisy. I guess it wasn't human trafficking. We made a mistake here. We got wires crossed. He's actually completely innocent. That's not something super normal. Of course, mistakes do happen when it comes to law enforcement, but human trafficking is one that doesn't pop up all that often. And I know a lot of people like to say it's just because Andrew Tate was so powerful and telling it like it is. He was revealing the truth and breaking out of the Matrix. What the fuck are you talking about, you goddamn idiot? All he was saying is like, oh, you need to treat women this way, and they're gonna treat you this way, and you'll get pussy this way. And you need to do this kind of drop shipping in order to make this kind of money. Like, that's not exactly something that the government's gonna have a huge issue with. Him feeding you bad information on getting pussy and bad information on making money. Like, he's not revealing any kind of crazy secrets that the government would try and come after him for. He's just an internet asshole. He's just a troll who found a way to milk money out of insecure dudes. That's not something that the big eye in the sky, you know, the man behind the curtain's gonna come after him for to silence him with false charges. This isn't some giant espionage movie. It's all pretty simple to follow stuff. Like, if you stop to think about it for a couple of seconds, it just doesn't make any sense why they would come after him if there's no real charges or any, like, real stuff, shady stuff going on. But yeah, the human trafficking charges are extremely concerning now. It's some very serious shit, and I've already seen some extremely hard cope from Andrew Tate's fans saying that human trafficking's not even a big deal anyway. Like, it's blown way out of proportion, or, you know, it's not a real issue, which is super alarming to read. Like, goddamn, to think human trafficking's not a big deal is mind-blowing. Very brain-dead stuff. But again, we'll have to wait and see what happens now going forward since he's been arrested. We'll see what comes from it. But I still find it to be a wacky situation, and, you know, it's a little odd that it's happened twice now. So, yeah, pretty crazy stuff that I thought was important to talk about, and that's about it. See ya. I know Thanksgiving's right around the corner, but I'm too excited. By golly, I tell ya, I can't wait, so I'm serving up the turkey early. So I hope you've brought your appetite, because here comes the choo-choo train open wide. I'm feeding you something very wacky today. This week, 2 Arizona school teachers lost their jobs after some of their OnlyFans content they were producing leaked. And it wasn't so much the existence of the OnlyFans itself, it was more so the fact that some of that content was filmed in the classroom that the woman teaches at. Her name is Samantha, and she was an 8th grade science teacher by day, but by night, she was a penis professor. And she filmed videos with her husband where he would just fuck her in the classroom that she teaches at, just reducing a holy dojo of education to a simple cum dumpster. Now, in response to all of this blowing up, she's come forward with another video, but this time she's not getting her ass spread open, she's spreading her side of the situation. So, she has this video that explains why she did all of this, as well as going over how everything unfolded, and I'd like to share that with you all, as well as going a bit deeper about the situation, because it's maybe even a bit more than wacky. This is starting to teeter on the edge of being pure silliness, even, I dare say.
I created content at the beginning of the summer in order to earn extra money on the side to help pay for our basic necessities that our salaries were no longer meeting.
So she starts by explaining that teacher salary, especially in Arizona, is dog shit. And you'll get no argument from me there. Teachers get paid in popsicle sticks, basically. I think their salary is laughable compared to the work they're expected to do and how miserable the job can be. You make more money boosting League of Legends accounts every other weekend than you do as a full-time teacher. It's fucking ridiculous. I think it's just sad. And her husband is also a teacher, so a 2-teacher salary isn't exactly like hitting the jackpot. That's not an infinite money cheat code or anything. So she says that her and her husband started to struggle with being able to meet the basic requirements for their family and their children, which is why she looked for alternative income methods and chose OnlyFans. But then the question still exists of why do it in the fucking classroom that you teach your students at? It makes no sense whatsoever.
I chose an anonymous name as well as blocking the entire state of Arizona on my OnlyFans so that it wasn't accessible to anyone living in the state.
I didn't even know this was something you could do. I had no idea our technology was this advanced where you could just ban an entire state from checking out your OnlyFans. It makes sense that she tried this approach here, so that way no one in the immediate area would ever find it, but clearly something went awry. The technology must not be bulletproof because they still found it, and rather easily, it seems. Just listen to this. One student reportedly told his mother that his teacher was spread over his desk. What a crazy conversation that must have been. Just picture yourself being that kid. You're hanging out, sipping your apple juice, just a normal 8th grade day, and a friend of yours sends you a link to a video your teacher filmed and says, "Isn't that your science teacher, Miss Samantha?" So you click it, you open it, and there it is. No secrets left. Your teacher is being spread like butter on toast, and it's on your desk. You just sit there thinking to yourself, oh man, I did algebra on that desk. And then imagine going into school on Monday and coming right up to that desk, like you'd have nothing but like these war flashbacks, these visions of cheeks being clapped on your desk as a tear streams down your face. I'm also curious how many desks she was fucked on top of, because in another report someone said, "That was my friend's daughter's desk, and she is mortified over the situation." It really seems like no desk was safe in this situation here. And I have to wonder, did they like clean up after themselves or anything? Because they didn't set it up like it was a scene out of Dexter where he puts up like all of the, sterile environment, like surgery operating room kind of shit. They just went in there raw and like in the actual classroom and fucked. Did they at least bring Clorox and wipe off the desks when they were done using it? Or did students then go into that classroom after the weekend and wonder why their desks smelt like asshole? This whole thing just doesn't make any sense. But you know what does make sense? How great my G Fuel flavor is. Divine Peach. Anyone that's tried it has had their lives improved for the better, I have no doubt about that. And now I'm happy to report that the cans are here and they're a GNC exclusive right now for stores. So if you want to find your closest GNC, there's a link in the description for that to pick up a can of Divine Peach. Now I've mentioned this on stream, but I'd like to mention it here as well. The caffeine content on my flavor is 140 milligrams as opposed to the standard 300 milligrams for other cans. And I'm really happy about that because that's the caffeine that I prefer. So I wanted to bring that to your attention as well. And there's also a sweepstakes going on right now for anyone who buys a can and takes a selfie of themselves dressed as me. You stand to win a G Fuel mini fridge or a 12-pack of Divine Peach.
The video that was created and advertised was made after contract hours on the weekend. No minors were ever present or involved in the videos.
I don't think anyone was ever trying to make the accusation that minors were present or somehow involved in the content because that would be a whole different ballgame. This would be an entirely different conversation. That would be a massive, massive, massive crime. Now, what people are saying is even though minors weren't present, the fact that you're using their space for adult content is a problem, obviously. So although there's no kids there, like juniors not knocking on the door to the classroom, "Miss Samantha, I've got my extra credit homework." "Oh, jeepers!" Like even though there's no kids actually there, the fact that you're fucking in their playground is an issue. You can't just go to a kid's space and film this kind of content. It's not okay. You can't just like venture on over to Chuck E. Cheese and get your back blown out in the ball pit, film it, and expect nothing to come from it, expect it to be all honky-dory. And again, why did you want to use the kids' space for your porn? Why? It's not like that was your only option. You could have done your OnlyFans anywhere else, like at home. Why did you take it and film fucking porn in the space that you teach children? It is so fucked up and weird. And also, I'm sure all of you have realized this by now, but after school hours and on weekend doesn't necessarily mean there's no kids on the campus. I remember growing up, there were always club activities and shit that would go on weekends. So it was still very possible that there were kids in the nearby vicinity. It doesn't mean that there was no kids ever even close to their situation. It just, luckily, none of the kids ever, like, walked in on this shit. The whole video also isn't helped by the fact that she's clearly reading something she wrote in Microsoft Word and is trying to, like, keep up with it. So she'll take these long pauses to scroll, and you can see sometimes she loses her place in the document. So it also comes across as very insincere since she is blatantly just reading it very monotone from her monitor. So I don't think that helped anything that she was saying here, to be honest.
I am already paying the consequence by losing my teaching certificate as well as losing the job that I loved most. I thoroughly enjoyed working with my coworkers, teaching my students science, and it brought joy to me every day. Looking back at the situation, I wholly regret creating the video in the classroom after school hours. But I felt trapped in my financial situation, and I felt this was the only way that my family would be able to survive.
Really? This was the only way, the only option? Having your husband give you the Big McThankies from McSpankies in the classroom you are a teacher of. That's the only way your family could survive? How? And why couldn't you just film yourself getting fucked by him at your house in the safety and comfort of your own house, in private, away from everyone else, and certainly away from the area that kids go to learn? Jesus Christ, if the whole idea was to sell a fantasy to perverts about a school teacher being fucked on the job or whatever, why not just set that up at your house? Just get a little desk, a TI-85 calculator, and a ruler, and then still have your husband give you the business there, away from actual schools. Like, it just seems like a no-brainer. So yeah, overall, a pretty wild and wacky situation. Again, I do understand teachers do not get a fair salary. Their pay is pathetic for what they do and how important teachers are. They're, like, probably one of the most important jobs, and yet they make no money from it, basically. So I do understand the financial struggle, but that doesn't excuse what Samantha and her husband did here. All of their actions fucking in the classroom that they teach kids at is despicable and sick. So it's no excuse for their actions, but I do understand that the teacher salary is terrible. And yeah, that's about it. See ya.